Hello, everybody. Welcome. Go ahead and jump on in here. Got the commentary up on my phone. Looking, I have some of these like tabs that I've had open on my phone for months, months and months. I'm not a tab closer. I don't know. That's not who I am. Nah, bro, come on. Don't. This YouTube app just trolls so hard sometimes. Alright. Draven's banned. I guess just Maokai. It's so loud. Nah, bro, come on. Oh. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Janna's underrated all around. Extremely powerful.
The Tempest is at your command.
There's a reason. She's been number 1 on my list for like 10 patches. That's right, Caleb. That is right. What's up, buddy? Welcome back. Hey, thanks, Gummy Bear. I appreciate it. Watching that KBV TV. I don't think I did, Ferris. What's up? I forgot about it. I'm sorry. I'm really busy. I'm really tired these days, too. What's up, Butter? Daquan. Doing well, buddy. What's up, Babel? Might try to watch it after this. What's up, Lewis? What's up, Zeus? Yep. Jen's good. Well, people know about her now. If people know about, like, if people ever know about and respect Janna, then she's probably out of line. Well, people don't know why she's good, though. They just see a bunch of people picking her, and she has a high win rate, and they just pick her, and that's it. I think. Because a lot of people just don't. There's so many aspects. I mean, they could trim some... She is the most nerfed champion of all time, too. That's a fun fact. I mean, I'm not the only person that's had Janna, like, at the top of the list. She's been on every notable tier list. She's been on the S-Class tier list for, like, 10 patches. you know, a lot of people just don't understand or appreciate her strength. I mean, if they do want to nerf her, they're not nerfing her next patch, as far as I can see, unless they rush in like just a final nerf in the last day or something. They think the coin like nerf is going to nerf her. It actually doesn't. It buffs her because it nerfs everyone else that uses coin, because she doesn't need the mana. They're taking the mana down to 10%, which is what I suggested in my last patch notes. I said, you know, they'll probably nerf coin. If they do, they should just nerf the mana, and I think I even said take it to 10% regen from 15. Oh, I need to do my research here. Our team comp looks pretty good. Top's a little wacky, but his name is Mordekaiser, so hopefully he's a one trick. But it actually helps her because she doesn't need that mana regen, so it hurts Sona primarily, who's a good pick into her. 800 Mordekaiser games. Alright, that's fine. You can play weird stuff if you have 800 games as it. Jungle is Atomic Rom. He's alright. God, why? Ugh. %, Gen, eh? Do we have enough power? With Zed, I mean, fresh and clean. Does he play Zed a lot? He's alright on Zed. I guess. Not happy about it, but we'll do it. Yeah, if they're gonna nerf Janna, I would knock out just some of her hidden power. Just stuff that makes her too safe. So I would either on her W, I would take down the movement speed on it. I would take it down to 10%, 2% per level from 17%. And I would probably make her shield range like 650 instead of 800 to force her to get a little bit closer. Because that's one of her real advantages over. I mean, they could just straight nerf the numbers on it. They could take her shield down to 210 or something, or nerf the AD on it again. But I think just nerfing the range at which she can cast the shield would be helpful. It's like Lulu, for instance, can only cast her shield at 650 because that's also because it is dual purpose in that it can do damage. So I don't know. You don't want to nerf her too much though. Like, she is really good right now, but that's also just a product of the meta and a product of itemization. Is really good on her. I would start with nerfing her W though, and taking just the passive move speed. Why? Why does she need 17% passive movement speed for free? You know, just take it down to 10%, and I think that would be a good start. And then just kind of see from there. Because I feel that's a thing, is it's just really like unreasonably hard to catch her. Even despite having the tornado and everything else that she has, it's just too hard to catch her when she's out of position. Like, she doesn't get punished for making positional errors because they're not errors on her. You can. I haven't really looked at the new champ reveal that much. Who's my favorite champ to support is Janna. I mean, anything that does a lot of damage. Not Jhin. Not Jhin. Not Misfortune. I mean, those do damage, but they don't, like, anything that builds critical strike and does a lot of auto attacks. Draven is usually really good. Pretty much Draven, Sivir, Caitlyn, Jinx, Twitch. Twitch is a little rougher because Janna doesn't have a heal, and you're definitely going to lose lane as Twitch. Almost always. So sometimes having a heal early on. Vayne's really good with her. I mean, she's good with almost everybody. Just the ticket is you have to have higher scaling. She's not as good with Kalista. She's not as good with Jhin.
I have elaborate plans for you. You lack imagination.
Minions have spawned.
I don't really know, Alistair. Support main, I'm taking a large chunk of my team's MMR as a support. I don't know how you take their MMR. I mean, it just places you in a group with other people. I mean, all you can do is just play games and try to win. Wait, what? If someone was Gold 5 last season, but is Gold 5 this season with 5 wins, 5 losses? I don't know what that means. You mean they go 5 and 5 in placements and they get Gold 5 again? It just depends on when you win those 5 games, probably. It's unlikely. Usually you drop when you place. They deliberately have you drop. I mean, I went 6 and 4 in my placement games, and I ended last season Diamond 5, and it put me in Gold 2 at the start of the season, even though I won 60% of my placement games. Typically, most people drop about a division. I mean, if you win your first 5 in a row, and you're playing against, like, good people... Oops, I shielded myself. I meant to shield him. You're playing against good people, then, like, maybe you could do that. Typically, people drop. I mean, the game is designed to have you work your way back up. And that's a good thing, because it wants to make sure that you're still up to snuff how you used to be last season. That's why they do a reset. Also, if you got boosted, then you're going to have to pay for that boost again.
In harmony.
Boosting is rare, but it is a thing. They just don't want people to rest on their laurels. I mean, every season's harder, too. I've described that before. Every season gets harder because everybody gets smarter. Everyone, you know, a large percentage of the population has been playing this game for years. So there's a lot more information out there. People are taking it more seriously because there's not only pro gaming, but now there's, you know, collegiate gaming and stuff like that. It's the premier competitive game in the world. I don't even think it's close. And people could say Dota and stuff like that. I don't really know all the numbers on it, but either way you look at it, League is a big thing, and it's attracting a lot of attention, and that means people want to be good at it a lot of times. Yeah, it's not worth. What the hell was that damage? Wow, I was not expecting that damage. I could have flashed it, but I didn't think he was going to do that much. He must have an auto attack reset in there.
Upon the wind.
I felt like he spiked me for like 300. I was like, okay, I can just shield and run away, and then it was like, boom, dead. Yeah, it was dumb. You should not flash that early under tower.
In harmony.
I mean, he died in like 4 tower shots. And I had to get the kill on it. But I should have flashed at the end. Oh god, she got double buffs off that too. I should have flashed at the end, away from that Warwick. I still had time even after he feared me to flash. I'm pretty sure I just didn't. I didn't recognize that he could spike me for like 300 damage at level 3 or whatever. Because it looked like he auto-Q-autoed me and it did like 400 damage. I felt like it was like half my health. I just wasn't ready for that. I was too greedy with my summoner.
Swiftly.
So I just got to roam there because there was nothing else going on. Because I had to staggered back because I died and Jin stayed. So if you have a little bit of extra time, you might as well roam. Alright, so we know Warwick's on the bot side. What does she have? Boots. Boots are actually a pretty big deal on Ballista. It determines like how far she lunges when she attacks, I think.
Upon the wind.
Gragas is here, I think. Oh no, never mind. They cleared out my pink. We need to try to pressure him early before Lulu gets 6, but
With ease.
we're still up on CS. Okay, good. We did get Zed ahead there, which is really nice. Like, Lucian really doesn't have a lot of counterplay to Zed if Zed gets ahead. If Zed can basically kill him with an ult. Because Lucian can't really get Hourglass or anything like that, and he's not going to build armor. Unlike a lot of mid laners, like Orianna or something, who will get Hourglass that has armor and, of course, cancels his ult. So Lucian doesn't have a lot of counterplay to Zed. Okay, Warwick was... Okay, I think he went topside. How's Mord doing? Great. Mord is crushing him. Mord's a weird champ. Like, he can be really, really strong, but he's just bizarre. People just don't really, like, know his damage. If he gets those 3 hits on you, it hurts really hard. It hurts a lot, I should say. Janna synergizes very well with Zed, obviously, also because I can give him that massive AD on his ult. Janna just synergizes with almost everybody very well. Getting a little bit ahead in CS here. She's rightfully a little scared of us because she doesn't have a ton of damage. Callista really requires a few items before she gets going. She just wants long fights. Like, she doesn't have burst damage, but she wants long fights. And Jin wants short fights. So, early on, Jin's going to have an advantage off of his first item. So we're getting a pretty good little zone going here. It is pushing towards them, but they are losing some CS. Okay, mid's missing. It could be creeping behind us. I don't think so. We'll go War Dragon after we push this wave in. I think they just backed. Yeah. He went that blue or something. Okay, we got a big wave here. Okay, so I took both of those shots. I do have ult. That's fine. We can just deny all that CS. That'll be good. Well, Warwick's going to get a lot of it. Callista and Lulu are losing a lot of experience there, though. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and get this. I have been trying out the Rush Ardent Sensor build. Oh, he TP'd down for that. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, he wants that dragon. Gotcha. I forgot he gets that bonus off a dragon. Dude, wait. Wait, don't waste the dragon. Dude, are you kidding me? Like... I mean, what? He's like, you should follow. It's like, bro, you have a mini-map. You can see. Even if you can't see, you can hear pings. Even if you can't hear pings or understand what pings mean, I type it to you. Wait a second, we're on the way. I don't know. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. There's no point dwelling on it. The guy's just doesn't... I mean, I don't know. Made an awful mistake there. It's fine, though.
As you wish.
Yeah, I'm not gonna clear those out. It's not worth it. I'd rather just back, get some stuff, and go from there. Okay, let's go ahead and get some Moby boots. These and one of these. Looks good.
Upon the wind.
Yeah, this power curve just feels a lot smoother to me than rushing Ardent Sensor, at least for my types of games. They're not pushing bottom too hard. I like the mobility. I like having the vision.
Swiftly. Breathlessly.
Unstoppable.
With ease.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'm gonna come in and help him out.
In harmony.
Okay, we got her flash.
With ease.
So I did hold mid, so they didn't get mid because I was there. Okay, they backed. So we just want to push them in. This Jin's doing very well. This Jin's doing very well. Given that. Jin's not my favorite in the current meta, but he is doing very well as a player. I think the coin nerfs, the champion that it hurts the most is probably Sona. Because she really likes that mana. I don't think it's going to change very much, honestly. It helps Janna. I've explained that before because Sona is a very good pick into Janna, and Janna doesn't need the mana. Like, it's nice, but because Janna doesn't have anything that you harass people with in lane, like, it's all reactive stuff. For the most part. I mean, there are some Janna players that, like, spam Tornado and W and stuff in lane, but that's a mistake. Like, you don't need that mana. I'll help him out a little bit with this. Top him off, make sure he's safe in case someone comes to ambush him.
As you wish.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
We're just slaughtering them on objectives. 3-0 on towers, Rift Herald, Dragon.
Breathlessly.
Should really push one wave middle here. So they can't get this tower. They're not going to contest that dragon. Yeah, but you're losing out on the coin mana, Sidant. So yeah, I mean, Sona will still be alright, but it hurts her, you know? Because she's not going to have the money. The thing about coin is it's that money is so strong right now. That's primarily what makes it a really powerful item, is that you get a ton of money. And this is before they even nerfed the money on it. Or before they buffed the money on it, it was a lot of money. So it's been a ton of money for several patches now. And that's what really makes it strong. You get thousands, like literally thousands more gold from coin than you do off of Spell Thieves. So, you know, it's going to force her to go Spell Thieves again, which is not optimal. Having Dragon plus Herald is pretty hilarious for sieging.
As you wish.
Oh, is Dragon dead? We can get some damage on this, I think, right? No, they're all here. Okay. I thought we might still have Dragon, but it died.
With ease.
I thought someone may have just placed that.
In harmony. On the wing.
I'll have to see all the other changes together, but the people who are going to get hurt most by coin are probably Sona, Tarek, like Lulu.
Breathlessly.
Like none of these champions are going to be in an awful state after that. They're just not going to be as strong as they are right now, and Janna's just going to be better comparatively.
With
Nami. All of these are going to take a little bit of a hit. Hey, what's up? What's up, Robin?
upon the wing. As you wish.
Damn it. He jumped right when I tried to do my thing. I tried to blow him back, and he jumped through it. That's pretty rough.
Swiftly.
What's up, Merrick? It's going alright. Huh. Hey, what's up, JD? That's fine. Sometimes it's not. There are recorded, I do record VODs for it, too. But yeah, it's live. It's got a 30-second delay, because that's what YouTube has, but... Yeah, the Clown Fiddlestick skin's pretty cool. We're doing pretty well at the end of last stream and this stream. We've kind of been holding serve in Plat 2 for a few days now, which is good. I mean, as long as I'm not falling, it's good. You know, because that means that eventually you just keep going up. As long as you don't fall. Like, I really think that the key to climbing is just not falling. Just being consistent. Once you get to a new rank, staying in that rank and not falling. I think that's the biggest thing that I've learned is don't fall. I think we got it. No, no wards on my watch.
In harmony.
Oh, okay, hi. What's up, buddy? What? Damn it. Well, I tried to heal, but he knocked me out, like, right when I did it. I did knock him back, though. Oh, okay, or not. Ooh, that exhaust saved him. She rended and didn't quite do enough because of the exhaust. Yeah, let's just get out, back out. The coin changes. The thing about the coin changes also that help Janna is they changed the passive on it to where it's basically doubles what her passive is. It's 8% movement speed when people move towards you, and that's Janna, like, it's specifically, like, made for Janna, because it's literally her passive, so she benefits more from that than anybody else, because that's her whole kit. Okay, Jin noticed it. Because her whole kit is peeling people back. So that helps her a lot, and she doesn't care about losing that skill point. Go for that and decide if we want to do Mikhail's or Unholy Grail after this. Hey, thanks, Mirik. I'm trying. You know, I don't want to count my chickens before they've hatched, because I've been Platinum 1 like 3 times this season. I was Diamond 5 last season. I just have to tighten up and just play consistently, I think, and just make sure we get this done here. I would like to keep climbing. I think I can get higher than D5. I just have to execute and do the things I know I need to do. Like, I have the game knowledge to do it. I just have to execute, I think. Obviously, there's a lot I can still learn, but I think that that's not what's holding me back. It's not that I don't know what to do, it's that I'm not doing it. I think that's really the issue here. If you ask for rune information, no, but you can press op.gg and it'll take you to my rune page. So if you just look at my op.gg... Oh, let me make sure I honor somebody here. Sure, I'll just honor Jim. He was friendly. If you go to my op.gg page, then you can click on runes, and it'll tell you all my rune info. So yeah, I mean, anytime you want to know my masteries or runes or whatever, and it's labeled pretty well. I mean, I use the Janna page for a lot of things. I use that for Sona, Nami. Most enchanter supports, I use the Janna page. So the vast majority of the time, I either use Nautilus, the Nautilus page, or the Janna page. I'd probably say in like 80% of my games right now. I have all these other ones, and I had some more cute stuff, you know, in there, but the Janna page is what I use for almost everything that I play these days. What invite to the club? How do I even... Okay. Oh, people want to know the Gragas build. That, I mean, I assume he probably rushed Cinderhulk, Iceborne, Ninja Tabby. Decent build. I don't know what he's going here. Is that Sunfire? That doesn't make any sense. I guess it would be a Dead Man's Plate. Yeah, because Balmy Cinder would be in Sunfire. This would be Dead Man's Plate. It's pretty good. I mean, I think Bramble Vest would have been really good against them too. I think that probably don't need Spirit Visage against them. Oh, okay. He was placing some wards. Hey, thanks, Roven. Hey, thanks, Basir. I appreciate it. It is 10:35 p.m. right now. For select. Can you not look at North American servers? I mean, it has regions for just about everywhere. I mean, not everywhere, I guess. It has Oceania, Europe West, Latin America. Hey, it's great to hear, Nessa. Yeah, the Iceborne Gauntlet is weird.
As you wish.
I haven't really looked at the new champion yet, no. Hey, Mary Jane. Mary Jane, I'm glad you caught it as well. I did honor... Yeah, it happens. He did play Jin well. Jin again. What's with this resurgence in Jins? God, Jarvan's disgusting. Dude, their team is so good, and it's just really nasty. They have so much damage. I hate Echo, I hate Jarvan. This guy's pretty good with Jhin. Good with Sejuani, good with Vhagar. Cled's good. Does he have experience with Cled? A little bit. Okay, I mean, we'll play it. It's looking a little rough, but I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Well, the problem with Jhin is he just doesn't scale very well as a champion right now. He's not very good with Ardent Sensor, which is a major item. It's extremely powerful right now. He doesn't get any extra attack speed. He does get some extra attack damage, but he's really a burst mage, and burst mages aren't that great against tanks, although they don't have many tanks, so that's pretty good. Hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. But against their team, he's alright. He also doesn't have a lot of escapes. He's okay. I mean, like, the Dustblade, Ghostblade thing is good on him. Ghostblade does help him out, because that lets him... That does give him the ability to run away a little bit. And they've just nerfed him so many times over the last year. Because he was like the #1 ADC of 2016, basically. Like, almost every patch, it was Jhin. Ever since, like, February. Hey, thanks, Pills. I appreciate it. Yeah, he's very skill shot based. Like Anthony said as well. People have to be able to hit those ult shots. They got to hit the W's. I don't like that. I want just, like... Right click, everybody dies. Oh, we're going to invade.
Magic is in the heart. Magic is in the rhythm.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
The sleeper must awaken.
Alright. Their team's just very scary. They have a lot of damage.
Minions have spawned.
Echo is really annoying. I almost think about banning Echo a lot because it's like people that play him are usually pretty good on him, and he's one of those champions just has a ton of mobility, has a lot of survivability, ton of damage. He's just really annoying to deal with because he basically has a built-in like Zillion ult, not quite, but unless you kill him when he's CC'd, he just gets out of stuff so easily. It's really hard to initiate on him. Thresh is also very annoying. I feel like banning Thresh a lot of times because if he just consistently hits those hooks in lanes, he's really hard to deal with. Knight is so troll early on too. Such a garbage summoner later on in the game, but it's good early. It's like really good levels 1 to 5, and then after that, Exhaust just crushes it. But you got to play around it. We're getting beaten up on CS here. Damn it, I just cannot hit these Qs on him. Well, fortunately, Thresh really can't hit a lot of hooks either. Okay, there we go. I'll take it. Alright, we got him. Yeah, we should have left. I mean, Jarvan...
Magic is supposed to be scary.
Yeah, we should have left after Triss. That was stupid. Like, you're not going to kill Thresh there. And if Jarvan shows up, we're going to die. And that's what happened. So, it's pretty dumb. Trying to decide if I might want to go for a shield upgrade here rather than the W.
Zaya, hey! Damn, what is
I think I will go for shield
I hate it when she leaves.
because they have so much damage. I don't have exhaust.
Let's see what's happening now.
We haven't seen J4 on the map anywhere in a while. Oh, he's top. Okay. Bud's probably dead. Yeah. Ew, Cled's losing to Diana? How does that happen? What? We gotta get one more.
Enemy killing spree.
Name one genius that ain't crazy.
Nice, wild boy. I hope so, buddy.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Cled's getting destroyed. I mean, Diana is very good if, you know, they camp it.
Looks right. I got my moves right. Time to show it.
Ally has been slain.
When you open your eyes, you see everything.
No, everywhere's getting murdered except for bot lane. Can we kill this guy? Can we do this? Probably not. I mean, maybe. There's... No. I don't know. It seems bad. It's really bad. Dude, go for the Triss, man.
anything but the right now.
What's up, Stefan?
It's all filthy and dangerous. And that's why I love it.
Echo might be coming. No, he's staying back.
They're gonna try and test me?
Okay, he did go Cinderholt Jarvan, so he's not gonna do like as much insane damage as you might expect. Oh god, that's a tilter. Why are we always outnumbered? Feels like they literally have 6 people on the map.
Our kind will see the truth soon.
Okay, we finally got her.
I ain't gotta be more
God.
confident in dangerous situations. Turn in, turn on, drop out. It's a revolution. And it's
Man, these guys are getting scammed. I'm straight scamming them this game. Jesus, they are throwing really hard.
I dance so fine.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I am not blind to any possibility.
Yeah, that was a good sequence for us. It's definitely a good thing. Okay.
I need my love to hurt. I need the world to be scary. I don't apologize for it.
First season, I mean, if you get into silver in your first season, that's extremely good. I don't know what division someone said they're in, but the vast majority of people were in bronze the first season. Season 1, it wasn't until like the very end of the season when I got into silver. And the game was much easier back then because no one knew what they were doing.
Ain't nothing I say
As I said, every season gets harder than the previous
why
season.
it's the truth.
Ah, she's gonna flank us probably.
Mankind is blind. Woo! I am so into this. What is this? Come on.
Ally has been slain.
They want us in cages. We refuse.
Like, why would you turn and fight that? We see them on wards, like, goon squatting around as 5. We know Vhagar doesn't have teleport.
They think they can catch me.
Well, fortunately Baron's not up, or they probably could have had it right there.
I do not wish to kill the mortals.
Get this idiot. God, that is such like a bash your face on the keyboard champion. I don't know why, it just irks me when a champion like that does really well. God, why'd she do so much damage? Oh, she's straight death cap.
The humans will never understand mankind until they understand.
Oh, come on.
I don't want to miss the start of the party. Our magic is a fury. It is a sun you cannot resist. Should I be running? Yeah, I should probably be running. Let's see what these animals can do. Come on! They will remember my name.
Nice.
You're only given a little spark of madness. You mustn't. Man, have you seen that?
We're giving up vision on Baron, but we have Scuttle, so they can't clear that. That's fine. Just get the easy thing. You know, like, we could try to force Baron there, but they could also steal it, I mean. Veigar does have his teleport. I tell you what, this gen's doing very well, though. No. This gen's doing some serious damage. They don't have tanks, which is very helpful. I'll go Redemption next.
I'm gone. I am so gone.
Passion compels me.
Interesting. Yeah, I thought we were going to kill the isolated squishies, but I guess not.
Humans call magic? We call I don't do safe.
She's not killing me. I'm not walking over to her to die. But she could definitely one-shot me.
I can't wait to see what I'm
Yeah, but you really don't want to count on your teammates to like execute like really like close stuff. Like, you don't want to do 50-50 smites or like anything like that. Just don't even do Baron. If there's any chance they could steal it, just don't. It's just not worth it. I think more games are lost from people trying to get Baron than they're won from people actually getting Baron.
They deserved it.
Don't fight fair fights. Don't take 50-50s. You want everything to be in your favor, if at all possible.
Hello? Anybody there?
He's gonna probably ward this. He's gonna ward some. Okay, there he is. We'll clear that out here in a second. Wait to get some more vision. Push this up. Oh, it's not. Doesn't see it. That's pretty troll. I thought the corner of that bush would see it. Oh well. Can we do this? We don't have Kled.
Our people are bleeding. My lady's gonna heal them.
Can we kill her? Yeah, I mean, she has no escapes. Kill this clown.
Time to get it done.
Double kill.
They will see me. They will see my dance.
Okay, they're all up. Okay, Jin's pushing up there.
I dance because I'm free.
Careful, careful, careful.
I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to scout around.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Destroyed an inhibitor.
Get off this. Get down here. Get this. Inhibitor is more important than a base. Oh god. Okay, sure. Oh, Diana. That Diana split push is brutal. I just want to sit right on her with that charm, so there's a 0% chance she can do anything. Well, I did about as much damage as that J4. That's pretty funny. I don't know. Vision system. We're getting turned tonight. Getting turned up. That's a funny saying. Honor Diana. I wish you could honor enemies. That'd be funny, but... yeah, that gen's pretty good. We did get a nice head start early, and he was buying some really strong items, so... wait, what's up, Salty? How do you know what you're supposed to build on support? I mean, watch my itemization guide. It'll tell you. Some of those numbers have changed a little bit. Some of the stuff has changed, but if you want to know, like, theory behind why you should build certain types of items, I would check out my itemization video. So it's from like earlier this season, like I said, so some of the details have probably changed a bit. But like the reason why like certain items synergize well with other items and certain types of supports and things, it's all in this itemization video. It's on the main page. So to talk about like the 5 points you need to know about items, like understanding different stat values, understanding how resistances actually work. So how does armor and magic resist actually work? Like trying to figure out different game states. So like what it means when like different things are going on in the game and how you should itemize for that. The forward item, that's not really what you should do. Like you should get a forward item. I talk in this video about how you shouldn't, but that was from back in April before they made the changes, before they added the quest items. What is scaling? Why is it important? And then there's like some ADC stuff in there. So why did Twitch and Draven scale so well as an example? Why is Critical Strike so important? Which are the best support items and which are the best runes? So all of that is right there in that video. And as with most of my guides, you can click on the Google Doc and see kind of what I talk about as you watch it. Or just if you don't want to watch the whole thing, you can kind of just see this as a summary and something that you want to hear more about. You can go to watch that part of the video. So that's your one-stop shop for figuring out like itemization on a theoretical level. If you just want kind of the TLDR, what should you build on each champion, then just look at my latest tier list. So I'll pull it up. There's going to be a new tier list on Wednesday. I might be able to do it tomorrow. If I get ahead of it early. There's a lot of coaching videos I still have to do before tomorrow. Yeah, if you look at the new tier list, if you just want to know like which items do I recommend on different champions. Good niche support, probably not going to be played top lane. He's okay. Then you can see the tier list part here, but then if you go into the Google Doc again, scroll down near the bottom. Then for each major support, I think I do this for like the top 30 supports or so. For each major support, you just click on it. There's a little mini Google Doc link below each one. It'll tell you matchups, who the champion's good with, who they're good against, who they're bad with, who they're bad against, recommended items, runes, masteries. And if I have an in-depth guide for that specific champion, then that's linked as well. So it's just like snapshot one page. This is what you do with this champion a lot of times. So if you want to know it on a theoretical level, watch the itemization video. That'll help you make your own better critical choices. If you just kind of want to know what you should build, then just go with this. But, you know, items ultimately are situational to some extent. So, you know, you got to know when you should build Redemption, when you should build Ardent Censor and stuff like that. And that just kind of comes with experience, but it also comes with understanding the theoretical reason behind items, which is what the itemization video covers. No, congrats, Jen. Yeah, I mean, Tarek's okay. I personally don't win with him a lot, but he is good. I mean, he is a good person. I'm glad to hear Letitia's feeling better. I've got a lot on the docket that I need to do. So we've got Leona, Nunu, Scion, and then advanced guides for Zyra, Nami, Vel'Koz, Taric, and Bard. So we'll do these three first, and I've got some critical thinking guides coming out too. But yeah, Leona, Nunu, Scion are the first up, and then we've got sort of 5 advanced guides coming after that. Rumble is, I mean, he can be really good. He's probably the best magic damage top laner right now, I think. I really don't know why people are playing him a lot. Like, he's very good at team fighting. He does a lot of magic damage. So if your team is very heavy on AD, you just need a heavy magic threat, then he can be good. I feel like he gets crushed by tanks that have regeneration, though. Like, I feel like he would be a pretty bad matchup into something like Gragas or Shen. I'm not sure. Rumble is one of my favorite top laners of all time. I had like 700 games with him in Season 2. I hope so, Robin, but it's just one game at a time, you know? I think I have been playing well tonight. For the most part. Like, I've made some mistakes. But I think overall I'm doing pretty well.
The Tempest is at your command.
Okay, nice, Lyntish. Thank you so much for joining. And thank you for mentioning the member stream. Let me do my research really quick and look. It should be 9 o'clock. 9:30, something like that. Not as late as it was last time. I played support in Season 1. I played a lot of top lane in Season 2. But I went back to support at the end of the season, and then I've been support every season since then. So I started support in Season 1. Went to top lane for most of Season 2, and then went back to support, and then I've been support every other season. Let me do the research on these people really quick. And I'll tell everyone about Members Night if you want to join. And on the fun action. This guy is currently Diamond 5. That means he's probably lost a lot of games. His MMR is pretty low. Does he play Callista? He has like one Callista game. I agree, Twitch is not great in a Braum, but I don't know. Looks like he's auto-filled. He's mostly support. Oh, is that a good Cassiopeia? Okay, nice. Cassiopeia is extremely hard to play. Okay, well, he's got 7 games with her, but it's a pretty good win rate. Cry. Does he play a lot of that champion, the dude? What's his name? The new guy, Kane? Not really. Jinx. Ew. What about Riven, the Tide, whatever? Yeah, one trick Riven. I think we can probably do it. I don't know. I'd feel better if I was Rakan. Like, we could have Rakan Zyra. Or Zaya. I don't know, their team's kind of scary, but we have a lot of good stuff too. Yeah, Callista's not a very good autofill champ. But I mean, she's good in this meta, but she's not great autofill. She's not particularly great at a Jinx. Hey, thanks, Zeus. I appreciate it. That's why I love Rakan, you know, he's just so flexible. Like, Rakan would have been really good, either with Kalista or Xayah. I do like Rakan a lot. Janna is just so good, though, and I really don't want to give them Janna also. What's up, Jose? Yeah, Ardent Kalista is really good. I mean, Janna's not a great combo with Kalista's ult, like, for engaging, but... my favorite support right now is probably Rakan. I do like Janna a lot. I like Tom Kench a lot. It's a shame Tom Kench is not really in vogue right now.
Minions have spawned.
I think of who else. I mean, I like Zyra a lot.
Swiftly. Breathlessly.
In theory, Kalista's a pretty good way to get around Braum, though, because you can just wait to rend until after they're fully stacked, and Braum's shield doesn't really stop rend that easily. I mean, he's a Diamond 5. I assume he knows how to play, like,
For tranquility.
Kalista, at least a little bit. It should be fine. Jinx does scale really well, which is kind of scary, but, I mean, we have a really, really high scaling team. Like, Cassiopeia and Kalista
With ease.
are no joke. Riven, if she gets ahead, is really good, too. I think the Yasuo matchup favors Riven, but I don't know for sure. And then I'm going to outscale that Braum, like, big time later in the game. Rammus can be problematic. I can get a Mikhail's for him later, though. I need to. Well, so much for that theory. Rammus comes rolling up. There could be a problem.
Ally has been slain.
It seems bad. This Kalista seems pretty good. Well, the thing about the Rens, though, now that you think about it, like, it's really hard to miss CS because you basically get free Rens.
As you wish.
Oh, God. And they're dead. Yeah. Rammus got behind us. Oh, okay.
Swiftly.
An ally has been slain.
Well. Alright.
With ease.
I should have watched where Rammus went after he went middle. It's interesting. I would have thought she would have wanted tier 2 boots, but... Does this do on-hit damage? Okay, it does do extra on-hit, I guess.
Upon the wind.
Tier 2 boots seem like they are, like, a must on Kalista. I'm not a huge fan of Karma or Lulu in this meta because Adoran's shield is still really, really good.
Breathlessly.
I mean, Karma's okay. Like, if you're winning, you know, as I always say, if you're winning with a champion, just keep playing it. 'Cause that's, at the end of the day, that's what matters. If you win, you win. Sometimes people are just understand and just play better. On champions, may not necessarily be the strongest champions on a given patch, but, you know, if you're winning with it, you're winning with it, so... But my problem is just they're just so susceptible to Doran's shield, and I just don't think that early aggression is really the ticket in this meta. I think you want scaling champions because tanks draw out games. Zane's middle. Rammus is just such a terror if you're pushed in. We're not gonna get him. He's too fast, I think. Figured it was worth a shot to try to blow him back. It didn't work out, but he was gonna get away anyways. He's too fast. Yeah, Zillion's low. Rammus is top, so that should be a dragon. Cassiopeia does it really quickly, too. Well, they're probably going to get first tower up there. Yeah, Riven's getting smoked. Is that lethality Riven? What? Woo! I didn't realize I was taking so much damage. Okay, yeah, that's not good. Dude, there's way too many minions, boys. Cast not coming? Nice. Scared of Rammus and Zillion. Okay, it's fair enough. So many minions. I'm too low. Really? Alright, I'm just gonna try to pump this Callista up. Well, she's dead. Even though I said be careful, I got it back. Still dies. Please tell me he doesn't get a kill. God, all he had to do was run. Callista had him.
Swiftly.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Yeah, and Callista should not have been caught there either. And he's gonna just roam through all this stuff.
Upon the wind.
An ally has been slain.
Where was he? Was he just in the jungle or something? I don't understand. I don't know why everyone's so mad at him. I thought he was dead. Maybe he was just in the jungle. Does he have red? Oh, he was doing red while all that was going on bot. Okay, yeah, that's pretty bad.
An ally has been slain.
Well, it's definitely turned into a fiesta, but I think that ended up in our favor. It was 4-8. We're down 6, but like proportionally, we're up where we were. Yasuo's time. I mean, Yasuo's really their only threat right now.
The tempest is upon them.
Why can't we just do dragon? No, we didn't.
Swiftly.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Jesus Christ. I don't know how someone gets to diamond that's like so ignorant. Like, you can't, like, it's like we almost had it. Like, who cares about kills? It doesn't matter. Like, the important thing there is the dragon. And by diving like that, even if we get the kill, they're still going to kill both of us and probably get the dragon. And I'm dead too, probably. Well, maybe not.
Upon the wind.
Wow, really? What a champion.
Breathlessly.
He's dead. I don't think we can get anything. Like mid lane, I suppose. Just clean up mid.
Swiftly.
I mean, they probably should nerf Ardent, to be honest, but I don't know. I feel like it does have some excess power on it, for sure. Kill her, kill her. Okay. It did have the Zillion thing on. I didn't see that. Dude, is he really gonna kill her, like, under the tower? Okay, well. I need to buy some stuff here. I need...
As you wish.
This Cassiopeia is pretty good. And that's good, because Cassiopeia is an extremely strong champion in the right hands. I need to get a Mikhail's to help save her, though. Yeah, I think Mikhail's definitely needs to be my next buy. Okay. Chill. I like that. I've got exhaust. He just can't get on me. If he gets on her, that's fine. This can't be me. Oh my god, what?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Swiftly. With ease.
Holy crap, what? What is that speed? No! Alright, whatever. Well, they got 2 Infernals. It sucks, but... Can we do this? I don't know about that. Oh yeah, if we kill Yasuo, we can definitely do it. Okay. We do it so fast with Callista. Whoa, what? This little clown. Oh, what? Oh, that double crit, man. Oh, it's disgusting.
Swiftly.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I can't do anything about that.
An enemy has been slain. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Upon the wind.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm not sure if this is really worth it for the support, but... Maybe, who knows. If it baits other people into dying too, maybe it is? I don't know. No, 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 no. Like the Batman theme song here.
Swiftly.
What?
Ally has been slain.
I got spit into those Jinx chompers, man.
Swiftly.
Has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Damn, if I would just spit myself out, like, in the back. I didn't have wards to put in that bush, too, and that was a pretty big deal. I feel like we should have had that. And we screwed it up.
back soon. Miss me. Upon the wing.
Whoa, what? Seriously? Well, that's why you don't go Blade of the Ruined King on Yasuo, so you can hit people with your Steel Tempest for 1200 damage. Like, I think he just seriously, like, auto-attack Q'd me and killed me. I could have ulted, I just didn't think he's going to do that much damage. I feel like Riven should have beaten the Yasuo. I mean, like Riven and the jungler were obviously our huge weak links. Although, I mean, to be honest, like if Kalista just didn't dive those 2 or 3 times, it just completely killed our momentum. Like we could have just backed off and contested Dragon bot lane. Instead, they got Dragon. I don't remember if they got the tower off of that or not. But they got a lot of stuff in addition to the free kill. And then the dive middle, if they just didn't dive middle and got the tier 2, we would have been in a much better position. Well, that was just unfortunate. I wouldn't take Ninja Tabi on Janna. I just should have ulted faster. We're not gotten that close. Hey, thanks, Kendall. Yeah, I mean, it happens. It's fine. It was close. We had chances. We just... You know, they had a lot of power on their team, too. They had a lot of damage. And we just did not position correctly. I think that last fight was definitely winnable. Like, I don't know why Kalista pulled me in right there. I should have just spat myself out behind her. Like, I think a big thing that happened there was I got spit into the Chompers. I think I ulted while I was still in the Chompers, but we didn't have vision in the bush, and Kayn just died, like, immediately. I think he opted into the Rammus taunt, and I even cleansed the taunt off of him, and he didn't ult. I think a lot of it was the Kayn misplaying a lot of fights. Because I feel like right there, where Kalista's just getting to stack up everything in that tight little space with Cassiopeia. Yeah, I mean, Tabi maybe would have been okay. I think if I just, I think if I just positioned better, I wouldn't have needed it, though. Just Maokai, I guess. Yeah, Sona's one of the only, like, kind of favorable matchups. It's not even really that favorable into Janna. It's like, it's okay.
The Tempest is at your command.
Yeah, Zupo, that was a little rough. Yeah, the in-laws are gone. Nautilus isn't complete trash. He's alright right now. I think the Janna nerf should probably be just free stuff that's not really integral to her kit that makes her a little bit less safe. So I think, like, knocking some of the movement speed off of her W, you know, taking it down to 10% from 17%, maybe nerfing the range on her shield to 650 from 800. That just lets her be really safe and really far back for the 800. I don't know though. I mean, I don't know. I think you could start with nerfing the speed off of her W. They've done that before. They've nerfed about everything you can imagine on her before. She's the most nerfed champion of all time. I mean, they've nerfed her speed on her W. They've nerfed the range on her Q, the range on her ult. They've nerfed the raw numbers, like the AD on her shield. I think they nerfed her base move speed. They changed her passive around. Okay, what do we have here? Panic plays mostly support. Not that great on Rammus. It's a critical hit. Hopefully that's a Kate. She's okay on Kate. Saw is on a real rough streak here. Doesn't seem like your best because you don't have, he's not in your top 10 games played. But when I say your best, I don't mean first time champion. I think I might dodge this one. Wait, not, who's that guy playing? That guy hasn't played Rumble at all? I guess I'll play it. We have pretty good matchups. It's just people don't know how to play with their champions they're picking. There's first timing a lot of champs. I don't think Nunu and Sion are top tier supports right now. I mean, they're okay. Different circumstances. Good job, Zuppo. I mean, instead of nerfing, I mean, they could nerf Janna a little bit. I think they just need to buff AP supports. Like, AP supports can punish and beat her back early. Like, the reason that, one of the main reasons that she was weaker, she was still pretty good, patches like 7.1 to 7.5, was because there was an actual early game. There's not an early game now, so I think honestly nerfing Doran's shield again, nerfing Doran's shield and like buffing Spell Thief's items in some way would help. You know, just do something to bring like Zyra back into the meta or a handful of other champs. Just like adjusting, I don't know if they're going to do this, but just like adjusting the itemization to make it more support friendly. So like lower the cost, make it to where there are actually good AP items for support that are like 2,400, 2,500 gold. So the problem is all the utility items, a lot of them, and even a lot of the best tank items like Locket,
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Locket, Gargoyle Stoneplate, like Locket's 2,300, Gargoyle Stoneplate's 2,500, Zeke's 2,400, Knight's Vow, I believe, is 2,400, it might be 2,300. All of these are all really good tank items. And of course, all the utility items are like 2,100 for Redemption, 2,100 for Athenes, 2,300 for Ardent Censor. All of this is 2,500 or less. The problem with AP supports is most of their good items are around like 3,000 gold. Like between like 2,700 and 3,000. And that's why they just don't hit their power spikes fast enough and they don't scale unless they snowball really well. So if they made Leandries, if they just dedicated it and said, you know what, we're making this a support item, throw some CDR on there, throw 10% CDR on Leandries, like drop the AP on it. Is it 80 right now? I'm not sure. Drop the AP down to like 60 and lower the cost to like 2,500. Something like that would be what they need to do. Like the old Abyssal Scepter was really good too. Just some kind of like AP utility item that like has team fight presence. Like Abyssal Mask is not really it because that's a tank item. Abyssal Scepter was a good item to work around. It was taken over mid lane. So you have to make items that simultaneously a mid laner would not want because they're just not powerful enough for the cost, because they're going to get a lot more money in mid lane. They want more powerful items, but something that a support laner can afford and feel impactful for the team. So you're giving up some of your own like personal power for team power. And I think some item that shreds would be good. Like Leandries is good. You could make Rylai's into a utility item, just lower the stats on Rylai's. Lower the cost. But I think that would be a direction that would be much better than just nerf Ardent Censor and nerf all the enchanters across the board. It's just buff the AP supports. Because historically those are very good into enchanters. Janna is very hard to nerf out. I mean, you can like nerf her directly, I guess, but if you start nerfing enchanter support items, she has so many different options with that it's just going to hurt the other enchanters even more than it hurts her, probably. But she's one of the people that like needs the least amount of items or stats to be relevant because of her kit. Why are we getting pushed in by Twitch?
First blood. An ally has been slain.
I can't ward that bush. Leona's just going to clear it instantly. I'm not really that scared of her, honestly. They got it anyways. It's frustrating. Oh, keep smiling, Leona. I will murder you. 20 minutes in this game.
Now there's a smell you can feel.
Something like a Wit's End kind of effect, I think, but for spells. Like where whenever your spell damages somebody, it shreds some armor or magic resist. Something like that. Or just something that buffs allies. Like Athene's Unholy Grail, I like that idea a lot. Where you get you get to heal people by dealing damage, but that only works for shielding unless you have the Stoneborn Pact. Like, I think maybe if they made a mastery that was like something like allies in an area get healed for, I don't know, 5% of the damage you deal or something like that. Or like your nearest ally gets healed for 5% of the damage that you deal. Or maybe even an item that does that. Where it like debuffs. And another one where it heals people based on how much damage you do. I think that would be really cool. Kind of like what Athene's does, but like something that's actually usable without being too gimmicky for AP supports. Why can't I see him? I'm pretty sure she flashed for that too.
In harmony. The storm approaches.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Come on, man. Don't die to Teemo. Come on, bro.
The tempest is upon us.
Yeah, something where it just, like, helps your teammates out. Kind of like a Knight's Vow or a Zeke's type of thing, but for AP supports, I think would be good.
With ease.
Guess that's fine. Like, Brand is pretty good into Janna, but only early game.
An ally has been slain.
No, they're probably on Dragon.
Upon the wind.
Yeah. Good times. So now they get a Water Drake, which is the most oppressive dragon in lane. How'd that even happen?
In harmony.
I guess Leona showed up there and they just weren't expecting it. Even though it's like the most common move by supports
An ally has been slain.
is the old roam middle after you do your first back. Seriously? How did she get there? She came from the other side of me, I thought.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh god, if she would have just hit that net. Okay.
Slain.
Well, I guess I should have suspected he's not that dumb, but then right there he actually was that dumb, so... Keeping us guessing here at the bottom. Well... Trust me, sometimes it can seem like, the system's out to get you. It's not. It's just unlucky sometimes when you get those AFKs.
As you wish.
It happens to the enemy team a lot too. You just don't remember it. Statistically, it happens to everybody. It just sucks when it seems to happen on at particularly memorable times, like your promos.
Upon the wind. With ease.
What? Spectre's Cowl? Come on, Rumble. What are you gonna get with that?
Harmony.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I was trying to get the angle to bait her, but
Swiftly.
how are they so far up in experience? I only died once. I don't know.
In harmony.
Dude, this Eve. Like, she's been bottom probably 6 times or something. Like, oh my god. I mean, Rumble's getting a free lane top, but he's still losing. That's 100% a lane that Rumble should win. I've played that matchup like well, not hundreds of times, but I've played it a lot in Season 2. I mean, I guess champions have changed a lot since then, but...
For tranquility.
Twitch is still up in CS. Like, that really should not happen. But it's because Eve's been down here, like, a million times. You're not gonna understand, like, MMR is basically, you get more points for beating... Oh, he ulted? Okay.
With ease.
How does she still have time to do that? She was like a second late to that, and she still had time to 3-hit that. I don't get it. Basically, he's just gonna have really bad MMR, probably. It just depends on who you're playing against, how you lose, and why you're losing, how many times you dodge, if you're on a streak or not. Okay, now we can kill him, I think. What? Guys, please, I swear to, if no one dies there, I'm gonna be so sad. Okay. Well, she's dead.
Been slain. An ally has been slain.
Breathlessly.
Jesus Christ.
Upon the wind. Breathlessly.
Yeah, I mean, sure, I can ult there, no problem, but it's gonna disengage so we don't get the kills. Like, if I could have just backed up more...
An ally has been slain.
If I could have just backed up more and ulted to where it wasn't going to be a disengage, maybe, but...
Upon the wind.
Well, they're going to drag, probably. Yeah, they're on it. I mean, there's not a lot we can do about it, though. Rammus is top, and they know he's top. They see him top, so... Teemo just outplayed him. 1v2. And there's Eve bot again. I mean, we knew she's boxed, they just did dragon. But... I mean, this Rammus is just getting worked. He doesn't play jungle, though, that's the thing. I mean, Eve's gonna be here.
An ally has been slain.
I should have just dodged this. I mean, there's all kinds of people playing stuff they don't know how to play. It just sucks because I was so close to Platinum 1. This happened like a couple of days ago. You just gotta dodge. Like, if it's 3 people playing champions they don't know how to play, it's called a dodge. Like, that's what I should be doing. Dodge is how you climb, not hope. Hope does not climb. Dodge climbs. We could still win, but this is, like, problematic. This is why. Experience actually does matter, and it matters quite a lot. You gonna ult him, or what? Shouldn't have the mana for it. Yeah, Leona's not winning this. It's Eve is winning this. This whole game is about Eve, basically. Eve's just making it to where we can't bully Twitch at all, hardly. I want to get one more Fairy Charm here.
With ease.
Your turret has been destroyed.
As you wish.
An enemy has been slain.
Rumble, don't even, buddy. You've had a free one-on-one top lane. Basically, the entire game, and you've just gotten trashed by Teemo. A person you should counter really hard.
Upon the wind.
He went for this very anemic build, though. That's the problem. Like, he just doesn't do damage because he got Adaptive Helm. I mean, it's okay against their comp, I guess, but... I would just go Leandri's and just stick it to him. Just say, whatever, Teemo, come get it. Like Teemo did. She does so much damage right now.
Ally has been slain.
With ease. Upon the wind.
Well, I should have not even tried it. I know they're going to be around dragon, and they're going to get a free third dragon. So there's really no reason to even ward, because I know where they are. They're at dragon. Dude. What? He missed his ult on a still target?
Double kill.
This game's pretty much done. I should have dodged.
As you wish.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
With ease.
I mean, he just camped bottom, and there were no consequences for that. Like, top got crushed, mid is like, alright, I guess.
Breathlessly.
Mid pretty much got beat, but what it, like, that's first time Vlad, first time Rumble, so what do you expect? Both your solo laners are like first time champions, your Rammus is auto-filled.
Upon the wind.
It should just be a dodge. I don't know why I'm expecting something different. Vlad is not a good champion right now either. I mean, Rumble's alright, but he's not really that great for solo queue. I don't know. It should have just been a dodge. Like, we don't our picks are okay. They're not great, and it's people that don't know how to play the champions they're playing. Well, we got Teemo. I still think there's a chance we could win. I just cannot get close enough to exhaust a lot of times. I was hoping maybe like I could bait Twitch into taking too many tower shots, but it just doesn't do enough damage to kill him at this point. Vlad's like, dude, junglers, man, they're so tough. I want to tell him, bro, you're playing a champion for the first time in high platinum ranked.
With ease.
Rammus was bad. I mean, everybody was bad. I got caught too many times. I was bad this game.
On my way.
Fight her back. Hit her.
Breathlessly.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, if Vlad had like 300 CS right now and he was 12-0, then maybe he could say something. But as a first-time Vlad who's 2-4, that's down like 50 CS to your lane, like you can't really say that much, you know? You shouldn't say anything at all. But
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
no, Kate doesn't know how to use traps. I don't know, man. Kate's has problems too. I mean, nobody on our team like has any experience on their champions, and this is just what happens when you don't dodge a game where that's the case. Well, I mean, Twitch ban's okay, but the problem is, it really was not about Twitch. Like, that game was about 50% about Eve, and then about 50% our solo laners. Like, not having no experience on their champions. I mean, what's the dude crying about? Like, what do you think the outcome of that is going to be? You know? Like, he's on an 8-game loss streak. He picks Vladimir. He's never played Vladimir. Like, he's literally 0-1 Vladimir. No other Vladimir games this entire season. Well, okay, I'm wrong. He has 5 total Vladimir games. 40%. But, like, you gotta go to stuff that you win with. Like, why not play Aurelion Sol? You know, why not play Yasuo, even? Or Darius? You know, just stuff that you can actually win games with. Zed. I don't know. I mean, to me, it's not a big mystery. You just have to go back and play stuff that you actually know how to play. Aurelion Sol is almost never picked, never banned, and if you've got, you know, a good win rate on him, you should just keep playing him. I don't know. It's fine. I mean, you might skip a division if you like haven't played a lot of games and you're winning like a lot of games. You might skip a division, but you won't skip an entire league. Like, it's not just gonna let you skip like all of platinum, you know? Yeah, you should build Take on Maokai now. I was gonna try to just keep doing Janna, or I can do. I'll just ban it, Rakan.
As you wish.
If she wants to do Xayah, I'll do Rakan. Well, if they don't pick it. Okay, everyone's on a loss streak. This guy's really low MMR. Okay, let's see here. Ew, Hog Lulu. What's this? That dude's name. Alright, wait, hold on, 17 days ago. The guy hasn't played in 2 weeks? This is like his 1 game per month, so he doesn't get kicked out of Diamond or something? I'm gonna have to look quickly. Okay, the Shin, Amarok, 53% Shin, unlisted, Dread, 58% Xayah. That's a pretty easy champ though, honestly. Spec doesn't really play Ori. I guess we'll do it. Blitz is alright. I personally don't like Blitz, but he can be really strong. He's just too one-dimensional. Hey, what's up, Zippo? Thank you, friend. I mean, you got to keep in mind, there's a lot of comments going on, and I'm trying to research and figure out what I need to do, and I'm trying to, like, prepare and, like, see what I need to do, like, in-game. So there's a lot of stuff going on over here all the time, so I don't see all the comments. You know, if I don't respond to you, I'm not deliberately, like, trying not to respond to you. I'm just, there's a lot of stuff going on.
You sure about this?
It has to be done.
But thank you for the compliments.
Like you can talk.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I don't like hook champions that much. I like Thresh better than I do Blitz, but I think enchanters are really strong. I mean, I described this in like every patch notes why I think they're really strong.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Does it use Ardent Sensor very well? Okay, I like it. Does it not? Okay, then I don't like it. Like, that's kind of how it is right now. I mean, it's not quite that simple, but it's close. And I'm just not good enough on Thresh. Like, Thresh is a specialist champion. Like, you need to play, like, 1,000 games on Thresh before you're good with him. Wait, what did I say was funny?
If you weren't a little frightened,
Thresh synergizes with Bork, yeah. I mean, what doesn't, though, you know? Big mistakes that high golds, low plats make, probably. Well, not dodging games is one. I mean, I still make that mistake, too. As far as, like, in-game mistakes,
Forgot the plan.
No. Yeah.
just don't focus on macro enough. They just chase kills around, and they don't really think about what they need. I will say, if I had to say it was, like, one phrase, is going for the big play. I think that's the biggest mistake. They go for the big, flashy outplay instead of the simple play that gives you an incremental advantage. They try to always swing for home runs instead of going for singles. You win with just good incremental execution. You usually don't win games off of big plays. You lose more games off of trying to go for big plays. I'm not leveling up, so I'm just trying to see where the hell are they? What are they doing? There are two people AFK? Trying to go for the big dives, trying to like go for the 1v2 outplays. Like, keep trying to fight your lane opponent, even though you're down a lot.
First blood.
Okay, well. Interesting. Jenna is so good right now. Am I playing her? I assume you're new to the channel. If you are, yes, I am playing her. I just laugh. I say that because I play Janna like a lot. A lot. She's my most played champion for the entire season. Yeah, I mean, I've been playing Janna for years. And I've been saying she's the best support for like 10 patches. Trust me, I've been on the Janna hype train for a very long time. Oh. Yeah, I've played a couple of Janna games. I mean, this week, the last 7 days, I played her 21 times. No, I've only played her 12 times. Well, according to that, I don't think that's accurate. It doesn't update daily. Of my last 20 games, I've played her 7 times. And I played her 550 times this season. I don't know what's with the gens today. I have one with both games of Jin though. This looks kind of gross. These champions are not what I want to see. They're not bad, but they're not like top tier champions unless these people are like one tricks with them. Janna's banned, huh? Guess we'll just recon. Yeah, that guy does play a lot of Jin. Jin's not very good against tanks, though. They have 2 tanks, 3 tanks. Our team's not good against tanks at all. That guy's a one-trick fiddle, but it's 48% after 400 games? What? Oh, God. I think I might dodge this. That guy doesn't really play Maokai. Not that Maokai's hard to play, but like their comp is just so good against ours. Like, how do we possibly get to their back line? Like, how are we going to get to Zyra and Syndra? I just don't think it's happening. I'm just going to dodge it. We're not killing them with Jen. It's just gross. Like, they had such a good team comp, and we did not. Like, Fiddle isn't great, but he's okay if they have like assassins, because his fear is gonna matter. But all right, so we got 5 minutes. Heck yeah, you check op.gg. Look, you should be dodging a lot of games. I talk about this in my pick ban dodge video. If you're not using your 3-point dodge every day, you're doing yourself a disservice. You're actually losing elo if you don't use at least your 3-point dodge every day. And sometimes you need to use that 10-point dodge. Yeah, I mean, you gotta... I do like Sona a lot, but Jin just doesn't use Ardent Sensor that well. Yeah, Rakan is engage. He's like my favorite engager. That's something that Janna doesn't do. So that's why sometimes I pick Rakan instead of Janna. And then Sona is good at team fighting and good if you need a heal in lane, like a consistent heal in lane to get through a tough lane. And then Nami, sometimes I pick with Vayne. You lose 3 points on your first dodge. You lose 10 points on your second dodge. It's LP. It's not MMR. So you keep your MMR, which means you're going to gain more when you start winning again. Just watch this video. Do I have it on here? I'm going to go grab a drink. At least watch... Oops. Oh, excuse me. At least watch the dodge section. But statistically,
or
you
read
should
it.
think carefully about who is
Something.
your safe
Learn it.
universal pick that you can pick.
So
in
about
any game.
102.
And then that's, you know, what you should pick. So if Lulu is not banned, I think Lulu is the best universal pick right now because she's meets all of these things. She's super powerful and she's good into most compositions. Janna is the other one, so very good into almost anything. There's virtually no counterplay to Janna. She's popular. She has a very reasonable skill level if you practice her a lot. She's good with a lot of different play styles. She's good if your AD carry's passive. She's good if your AD carry wants to fight in lane.
I'm gonna go grab a
she
drink
has a
really
lot of
quick.
unique aspects to her that make her very powerful.
We got 2 minutes left.
Really high scaling, one of the highest scaling supports in the game. She just has everything going on. So the replacement for Janna is Karma because of lane pressure and winning lanes and the importance of winning lanes in high elo, which we'll talk about here in a little bit.
I don't remember where we are in terms of... We've won some games tonight. We're about where we started,
I think
46.
And this, think about it. If you watch pro play,
I
this
think
is
that
what
means
they
we won
all the
2,
time,
lost
too.
2,
People
dodged
refer-
1.
like, when they have to
So we'll
pick
get back
their
in there.
mid laner and they don't know who the other mid laner is, a lot of times they'll pick something like Orianna because Orianna is
Yeah,
safe
check it out
against
later.
anything. She's
It's
very
really,
defensive.
really good, and there's nothing like it on
She's
YouTube, I don't think.
composition.
No one explains the dodge system very well, so I
And
think
she
it's
doesn't lose most matchups in the middle lane.
it'll give you a huge edge over other people
Like,
if you
she's not
understand
gonna
how that
completely
works.
dominate and like win a game a lot of times, but she's safe. She's easy. Same thing if they pick a support early. Often, if it's not Lulu, or I don't think they're probably going to pick Malzahar anymore. But if it's not Lulu, you know, a lot of times it's going to be something like Karma. Or if people early pick an AD carry, you know, they might pick something like Ezreal in pro play early because he's super safe. They might also pick Ashe if they really want that engage and initiate. Like, pro play is kind of its own thing, but in general, you want to pick things that are just good. Like, you very rarely will see someone like first pick Talon, for example. Like, maybe, but there's a lot of counterplay to Talon. Junglers are also very popular first picks or early picks in pro play because, you know, a lot of the top junglers do not have counters to them. Obviously, there's no lane opponent. So you don't have to worry about early game counters. Top lane's another one where typically you can play a tank like you can just pick a Nautilus or just something like that, and you'll be okay in most lane matchups. Okay, so these are the best sort of blind pick. You don't know anything about either composition types of picks for solo queue right now, I believe. I mean, if you're really good with like Thresh, you might be able to throw Thresh in here. Thresh can be good in almost any composition. I'm trying to think if there are others. Rockin', like maybe like Jerry's out or Rakan. Jerry's out with him. But these would definitely be the 3 that I would lean on, and specifically Lulu and Janna. Okay. Now, if you are a lower pick, so if you're 4th or 5th pick, then it opens up choices for you. So as your pick goes lower, your choices go up because you have more information. Because you know what the enemy's going to do, you know what your allies are going to do, and so you don't have to play things necessarily that are useful in all compositions because you know the composition. Uniquely powerful and scaling are still important, but counterplay and compositions don't matter as much because they're much less likely to counter you if they only have 1 pick left especially if your lane has been picked. So if they've already picked their AD carry and support, then it's much less likely you're going to get countered in lane. And you're going to have a lot more visibility about your team. So if it's something that is really, and the enemy team, so if it's something that's really good against the enemy team, so, you know, for example, if you pick Tom Kench into Leona, or you pick Soraka into Janna, and you know they don't have a lot of engage on their team, then it's a lot safer to do that. Popularity also doesn't matter because the enemy has picked a lot of stuff, so you don't have to try to take picks away from them. So if they've already picked their support, and you know, maybe Janna was available, and typically you would want to pick Janna not only because she's good on your team, but she's good to deny from the enemy. But maybe they pick
Alright.
Tarek or something like that, and you want to be aggressive early on, then maybe you could pick a like a Zyra or something to punish him early in lane, because you know they're not going to pick Janna. So you don't have to worry
lobby. I'll get on in there.
You don't have to worry about counter.
Get in there, boy.
And the usefulness as much as it goes down the pick orders. That opens up different picks for you. So, for example, Soraka's not a great first pick because there's lots of counter picks to her. But if you're fourth pick and the enemy doesn't have a lot of engage and burst, then Soraka can be very good.
I think it's for every elo.
Countering low damage teams. So if they have like a bunch of tanks on their team and a lot of them don't have a lot of heavy burst damage or engage, then Soraka can be very good. She's great with tanks. So she's going to be an all-star in 7.9, I think. I don't know if she's
hey, what's up, Kobe?
And Janna, but she's certainly going to be very good. Okay, now you can also pick niche picks. So if you're fourth or fifth pick, you can pick those pocket picks that are really good but could potentially be countered. So
honestly, I haven't looked at Ornn. I didn't know they released a teaser for him yet.
Janna as a fourth or fifth pick.
I mean, I could look at him real quick while we're in queue.
And if you know that you have a Xayah on your team and you want to give her that extra bonus, then that would be a good pick. Or you might want to go Nautilus over Janna if you know that your team doesn't have any engage and you need some engage to get the underdog. Or if your enemy team has 4 AD champions and you have no AP on your team, you just might have to pick Zyra just because.
What is with the Ziggs, man?
Building all armor. So even though Zyra might have a hard time if they have an assassin, it might be something that you just have to do because your team needs some kind of magic. And yeah, I mentioned Tom Kench earlier. He's like the ultimate niche pick. He's such an all-star if they have a lot of hard engage, like a Leona, Morgana, Nautilus. But he's a real turkey if they don't have a lot of engage and they have a lot of.
This guy's like, I can't ADC.
Damage. So if they have like a Fiora, Hecarim, Riven, really high range.
We're banning things like Diana.
That you need to get on. Then he could be a relatively weak pick. Okay. So one thing you can also do to improve your overall composition is try to.
Don't have a ton of faith in this game.
So
yeah, guy's basically a one-trick Ziggs, though.
Get the kind of pick that you want if you want to move up the pick order, or if you want to move down the pick order and get a counter pick, or you want to give your ally something that's really overpowered, then that's a good option. So, 3 reasons you might switch. You might switch for a ban theory pick that I just talked about. So, you know, if Lulu is up, you might tell your first pick, hey, if you have Lulu, pick it for me, and I'll get whatever champion you want later. And if
that guy's a one-trick
kill, do that because Lulu is a good safe pick. We just described because there's not a lot of counterplay to her, and she's universally powerful. And maybe the mid laner, you know, really wants to play something like an Echo or a Twisted Fate, but he's afraid that he's going to get countered. So then that would be a good switch because then he gets a lower pick, so that he could potentially counter pick, or he can get some more visibility, and you get a higher pick, so you can get one of the OPs. That's a perfect chance to switch. Or if one of your people on your team wants to play some really obscure champion, but is afraid they're going to get counter picked, so like, or not even necessarily super obscure. Let's say they want to play Singe top. They have 2,000 Singe games. All they play is Singe. He's a very rare pick, so you don't have to worry about the enemy picking him. Then you might say, hey man, you know, grab me Janna early, and then I'll grab you Singed. And then that way they won't counterpick him as much. You know, maybe they won't pick whatever.
This guy have any Ashe games? Like, why do people who don't ADC pick Ashe? Ashe is bad to begin with. And her positioning is so difficult because she has like 0 escapes.
You know, some of those situations could sped it up a little bit. We can still go faster. Okay, so this is probably the coolest thing. Like, this stuff you might have known about some of this. Hopefully this helps you put a bit more thought into it and why it's so important to think about picks and priorities. But now I want to talk about dodging. This is something that virtually nobody talks about on YouTube ever. I've never seen any content on dodging. And most people look at dodging as, you know, cowardice in a sense. Like, why are you dodging? You should just play that champion. You should play no matter what, right? And a lot of challenger level players will never dodge on stream. And there's several reasons for this. Number one, most of them don't care what their rank is if they're on stream.
How's this jungle guy looking?
Challenger level streamers are typically, they have tons and tons of viewers. So like, I'm a
What's he playing? Kha'Zix, ZC.
Because he makes a lot of money off of his viewers.
He's a one-trick Kha'Zix.
Really care that much about his elo. He's established, right? Like, he already has a following. You know, his prowess is unquestioned by most reasonable people, right? He's a very good player. He has a very successful channel. All right, and he doesn't care if he gets number one. Like, he would like to get it, I'm sure,
we'll play it.
but it's more important.
We already used our 3-pointer. Everyone except for the Ashe is on a champion that they have hundreds of games with.
If you're a challenger, remember that queue times in challenger games are really long. So I don't know exactly what his queue time is. I don't watch his live streams. I watch his YouTube channel. He's great.
My only thought is just don't let her die. That's it.
But I would imagine his queue times are probably at least 15 minutes. So if he dodges, it's not only a 5-minute dodge for his first dodge, but it's an additional 15 minutes that his fans would have to wait.
I do watch some competitive. I don't have time to watch a lot of it.
Smurfs, so I don't know. Maybe he does dodge more than I.
But I do watch some.
If you have Smurfs, then dodging is even a better deal. But some of these people, you know, they'll just play through it because it'll be entertaining, or whatever. So their primary goal, if they're not dodging, is for entertainment, typically. That's why you don't see it a lot. But if your primary goal is to gain elo, if you're serious about gaining, I mean, he may just not know this. I'm sure he probably does know that dodges are beneficial.
I like EU.
If your primary goal is to gain a lot of elo to get the highest
I like
then you should dodge a lot.
Damn it, I always forget his name.
You know, 10 times a day, but you should use your first dodge every single day.
The kind of handsome guy with like the, I don't know what his accent is, like Danish or German, maybe.
And so what we're going to get into here is the probability. So
I think he's pretty smart. I like listening to him. I think he's kind of funny.
When you should dodge, when are you actually benefiting yourself by dodging? And so kind of the TLDR is you should use your first dodge in most situations every day if you have a 40% or less chance to win. And you should use your second dodge if you have a 25% chance or less to win. And we'll talk about ways that you could try to calculate that. And I'm going to just kind of justify why that works. Okay?
Wait, which
So
tab?
let's go on into it. This is unique and interesting. This was a lot of fun for me to do this section.
Oh, is there a...
It's really going to open some eyes out there.
Oh, my bad.
So if you have some friends that would really like to know about this, that don't know a lot about dodging,
Where is it?
don't know a lot about...
Okay, my bad. I didn't have my headset in, so I didn't hear it.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah, the name of this game is just stop Ashe from feeding. Like, that's it. And just hope that everyone else can win the game. I mean, if it was a 3-point dodge, I would have dodged it. But a 10-point is a little rough when 4 people are playing champions they know how to play. Like, that's such a rare occurrence. I don't know what 21 Savage is. Hey, what's up, Roman? No, I haven't looked at Ornn yet.
Yeah, the Kale is like a 600 game Kale. Like Ziggs is like a 600 game Ziggs or something. Kha'Zix had multiple 100 games on Kha'Zix, and all of them are like, I think around 55% or higher. So that's why I'm staying. This is like a first time Ashe or something that had a bad attitude that it's just probably gonna fail. So I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna play a champion where I can just make sure she doesn't die. Janna was banned. So we're just gonna make sure she doesn't die. That's what we're gonna try to do anyways. I don't have any good interrupts or misfortune or anything like that. We're just gonna try to... Okay, yeah. He's top side, okay. Interesting. I should go ahead and VOD this one. Everybody, welcome back to Every Playing the Game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Tom Kench action here. Decided to VOD it a little bit late. Don't have a lot of Tom Kench, new Tom Kench on the channel. Yeah, we gotta heal. It's fine. Okay, Rammus is top. Yeah, we're just playing Tom. Janna was banned, and as I was just explaining to the stream, that 4 people on this team like know what they're doing on their champion, and Ashe doesn't. She said she was autofilled. She said she was bad, but she's kind of had a bad attitude about it. And I've already used my 3-point dodge for the day, so with that much experience on our team, I didn't really feel like using a 10-point dodge. Like, I feel like we have at least a 26% chance to win. It needs to be 25 or less to use a 10-point dodge. So that's just where we are. I don't think we're favored, but I don't think it's so bad that I should dodge with a 10-point dodge. With a 3-point dodge, it only has to be less than 41%. At least she's keeping up in CS. That's good. Ram's is going to be really annoying to deal with. I guess I can just eat whoever he stuns as long as he doesn't stun me. I couldn't get the 3 stacks. I don't think. Maybe I could have tongue lashed her. I'm not really sure. It is pushing into us. So I'm going to let it keep doing that. Oh, come on. I missed both of those, of course. Yeah, it's pushing into us.
An enemy has been slain.
No true hunger can be a big.
I don't know what I want to level up yet. I'll wait on it for a second.
Now we shall
An
glutton.
ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I must sample this buffet. We all gourmandize.
think I could maybe eat him over the wall. You can eat people over really thin walls, but I think that wall might be a little too thick. I'm not sure. I'm gonna try for it.
I prefer to know when my next meal approaches. Gluttony. Yeah. Give it to me!
We are open CS at this point.
All shall drown in my belly. Another meal. The only real sin is to deny a creed.
I'll protect you.
She's staying with such low health. She's just gonna keep missing CS.
An ally has been
I'm cool with that.
Never wait. An enticing culinary prospect. Anything of depth is deceitful.
Together.
Nice. Sweet. Take it. Okay, yeah. Rammus is top. We can put a lot of damage on this. Ashe does take towers pretty quickly with her whatever that thing is.
An enemy has been slain.
Let's push in one more wave.
Something to nibble on. All the world's a river, and I'm its king. I refuse to succumb to culinary degradation. Even when you have no bait, you can still cast a line and hope.
Come on.
A depth of flavor is what I covet.
Alright, so just get to our forward item as fast as possible. I went Relic Shield. You can also go coin if you really want to on Tom. But this obviously gives you more combat stats early, which is good. It also gives you a heal. So Ashe typically won't, like, Contemporary Ashes don't go Bork as much, and I don't have a heal in lane either, so just having that extra heal both for me and for my support.
Is this
An enemy has been slain.
Is helpful. And
Has been slain.
you actually can keep up with gold, not as much as coin, but you still get some gold later because I should probably be okay.
everyone in downriver?
Auto.
Has slain an enemy. Have been slain.
I'm not getting out of that.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, she like flashed into it. She needed to flash to the side for that, but it's whatever. Okay, we'll grab that. we can just go
I have
Zeke's.
tastes that aren't easily pacified. Misery has a delectable
I don't know, man. Like, look, she doesn't play ADC. She doesn't play Ashe. She's gonna underperform. She told us that right from the outset.
savor the misery.
That's why I picked Tom Kench. It's because I just wanted to minimize damage.
I search for bargains wherever fools call.
Although she's doing alright, you know. She's okay on CS. MF's 1 and 4. Can we do this? Yeah. Come on. Okay.
Slain.
A true meal requires foresight to manifest. I will consume all.
Your turret has been destroyed.
We are all gourmandizers from time to time.
Zeke's gonna come down and take this with us.
All creation is born, famished, and starved.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Whoa.
To covet is to starve.
He does have quite a bit of AD, so I have to be a little careful, but...
When the next meal approaches, nothing escapes hunger.
She spit herself out. Oh my god, that crit. She didn't even have crit. How did it deal that much damage to me? God, I guess I should have grayskin there. I don't think I was getting out either way.
Gluttony is impossible.
Probably should have just gone one extra cloth armor.
Refuse to succumb to culinary
I
degradation.
think Zeke's is probably the ticket here. I mean, I could also go Knight's Vow.
When you have no bait,
Knight's Vow does help against Jarvan Burst.
line and hope. The only is to deny.
Oh, she spit herself out. Oh god.
Slain.
All the world's a river, and I'm its king. born.
And that's one of the big problems with playing Tom Kench is if people just spit themselves right back out to death, then it doesn't really do a whole lot. I did save her from the J4 dunk, but then she just spit herself right back out and died.
Delectable taste.
Enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
Seasoning.
Zig's gonna get it.
I am the River King.
I give him some vision.
I search for bargains.
He's trying to hunt for him.
Fools cross my door.
I should have been dropping more vision as I ran around.
Diet is explosively unique. I have tastes that aren't easily pacified.
Why? Why?
Now we shall gluttonize. We are going down time. A true meal. Or an hors d'oeuvre. I shall return. Every heart has its own hunger.
Who's big? Kale's big. That's good.
To covet is to starve.
Zig's pretty big. Hey, what's up, Gilberto?
Everyone ends downriver eventually.
Woo! Got him. Alright, that's good. You can still proc your money pretty easily with this later on, so you're going to get more than you would with Spell Thieves off of this, and you get health stats later, so I think this is better. It's not as good as Coin for money, but it's better than Spell Thieves for money.
Shut down.
I refuse to succumb to culinary degradation.
I do like that Ziggs takes towers really quickly. That's fine.
I must sample this buffet. From suffering, my banquet is born.
I think we're gonna have to give that up.
Even when you have no bait, you can still cast a line and hope. All the world's a river, and iron is king. How to let
Well, no one took it. There's 4 people standing right next to me, not a single person takes it.
pacify.
Hey, thanks so much for the donation.
Hey Professor, I have a Sonic game I'd like you to do a coaching session. I am donating $10 as a club member plus $10 for all the work you do. Smile. I will email you the raffle file. Thanks.
Okay, cool, thanks.
The only real sin is to deny a craving.
Oh god. No. I got too distracted listening to that. I couldn't... I mean, I appreciate the donation, but I just wasn't focusing up. I thought that was someone on our team right there. Yeah, of course I appreciate the donation. That's just what happened right there. Is I just lost focus. Just kind of went on autopilot. Oh god. Well, is he gonna get him? He might get him. Okay, good.
Famished and starved.
Redemption or Vow? I think Redemption. I guess we'll do Vow. We'll do Vow.
I am appetite focused.
Ash is not boosted, she's just bad. And I mean, she said she was going to be bad. Like I said before, that's the whole reason I picked Tahm Kench here. So I'm just counting on everybody carrying Ash, basically. And I'm just trying to keep her from dying as much as possible. She said that. Like, she's like, I'm auto-filled, I never ADC. Flat out said it. I'm going to be bad. I told her to play Twitch, because then at least she would do damage later. Even if she fed, and she just didn't do it. But that's fine. Everyone else, like I said, has a lot of experience on their champions and a pretty good win rate, so, you know, that in and of itself is pretty rare. So I think just having one person that we know is going to do poorly and having a pretty decent probability that the other 4 people are going to do alright, that's fine. So usually you're going to have 2 people fail on your team statistically no matter what. Like, 2.5 if it's 50-50 every game. 50-50 chance to win in theory, according to matchmaking every game. So having one guaranteed person that's going to fail, basically, in exchange for having 4 other people that are highly likely to succeed is a pretty good trade, I think. Certainly better than 26%. That's all you have to ask yourself about a 10-point dodge. Is just like, is it better than 26%? Dang it. Yeah, I want to kill this. There we go.
Has destroyed an inhibitor.
Yeah, that's all you have to ask yourself is it more than 26%? If it's more than 26%, you shouldn't dodge. So even if you have a 27% chance to win a game, you shouldn't use your 10-point dodge on it. Obviously, you can't get percentages that much, but... Oh, I've got to turn on my ult. I should have had the ult going right there. Are they coming out to defend this? No. They can't.
Find a digestion.
We'll get redemption as our last item, I suppose.
To succumb to culinary degradation.
Yeah, Ash is autofilled.
Depth of flavor is what I covet.
I mean, she was honest about it. She said she was gonna be bad. Like, that's it. She's like, guys, I'm gonna be bad. I never ADC. So she's, you know, she's straight up about it. So, you know, at that point, you just gotta decide if you want to play the game or not. And like I said, I think I did because, you know, there's a high probability that at least,
True appetite.
you know, a couple of the other people are going to do well because they're all very experienced and have a high win rate on their champions. If they're playing, like, they're all one-tricks on their respective champions, basically. No, I'm not a one-trick on Tom, but Tom was my most played last season, I think. And I was really good with him last season. He's not nearly as good this season as he was, but he still is good. In this situation, he's great. Because I've saved Ashe from dying a lot. She still died 6 times, but she would have been in double digits if I hadn't been Tom Kench, probably. And Janna was banned, so... Okay, good. Well, we got a Tom Kench game in there. It's good, because I haven't played him a lot this season. I have a ton of Tom Kench videos. I think I have like 60 Tom Kench videos on the channel or something, so I played him a lot last season, but... I mean, Tom Kench is like Janna, too, where he just doesn't show up on stat sheets ever, hardly. He doesn't do damage. He doesn't heal a lot. So he's another person that people just don't understand. Although he has big impact. Like, the stuff that he does is visible, especially to the people that he does it to. So when you save somebody with Tom Kench, they know it a lot of times. And they're like, oh my god, thank you so much. A lot of times. So Tom Kench, you know, does make flashy plays to the people that you save. Now, no one else is going to notice it, hardly. But the people that you save are almost always really grateful for it, and they notice it. Whereas with Janna, when you save people, a lot of people just don't even notice. They're like, oh, wow, that thing didn't do enough damage to kill me when you put the shield on him. Like, right before an ultimate hits him or something, they'll be like, I guess that thing just... I guess the enemy team's just not doing any damage. It's like, no, it's because Janna's shielding all that damage off of you. But anyways, yeah, so Kench, okay, niche pick. He's always good in certain comps, right? Like, traditionally, he's good against, like, high CC pick comps and that type of meta, right? So he's good against Ashe, he's good against Morgana, he's good against Thresh, you know, which maybe I should play him more into Thresh these days. But tank itemization is better, but it's still not nearly as good as Enchanter itemization. So... the fact that he can't really get, like, he can get Ardent Sensor. He does have some AP on his Q, but it's not a great item on him. He can't really get Ardent Sensor comfortably, and he can't really leverage Redemption that well either. Locket, you know, Locket is still pretty good, but I don't know. He does use Zeke's very well. Like, if they nerf, he'll be one of the major beneficiaries if they nerf Ardent Sensor a lot. I think they should nerf it a little bit. They could take, like if they took the plus healing off of it, that would be a start. You could take the plus healing off of it, and then if they put some other stat on it, like it would be good with Stoneborn Pact. They'd have to put something else on there if they took the plus healing off. It has so much stuff though that's good on it. You could probably just remove the plus healing and it would still be a good item. But anyways, that's it for the Tom Kinch video. The stream's going to go on. Thank you very much, Tom Kinch. Niche pick, but he can be strong in the right circumstances. So far as of 7.15. And yeah, I'll see you next time. Okay, good. We got a Kinch video in there. What, everyone wants me to look at Ornn? Let me see. I'm not going to watch the video on him because that would probably be some kind of violation. Is he from Freljord? So like I always say, you know, I don't know, I don't want to see this because it's probably going to be a violation. Copyright violation. Wait, hold on, what? Huh. I'd have to see this in action. So he can spend gold to forge items for himself anytime he's out of combat. Maybe if I mute it, maybe it won't flag me for copyright. Let me see how this works. So hold on, can he buy stuff like from the shop anytime he wants outside of the shop? Like when he's out of combat? Forge items for himself. Special on-screen menu. Okay, or are these like special items that he can make? Ornn and his teammates have access to special upgrades for select items in the shop. Okay, I'd have to see what those upgrades are. But okay, I mean that sounds cool. Like that could be really overpowered because he would never have to leave lane if he can just like go out of combat and just keep buying potions or whatever. Like that could be really, really strong. As a passive. Okay, what else does he have? Slams the ground, sending out a fissure. Deals physical damage and slows enemies. After a small delay, a magma pillar forms at the target location, functioning like a tiny wall for a few seconds. How does that work? Okay, so it's kind of like a trundle thing, but it damages and slows. Huh. I mean, obviously that screams combo with someone like Vayne or Poppy. I don't know who else would really use walls. I mean, I think the reworked Evelyn's going to use walls in some way. I guess Talon. I don't know. I mean, I guess it could slow people. Like, that would be really annoying, like, on ramps. To block people off. So maybe that would make him, like, okay in a jungle. I don't know. It's hard to figure out how to use that. Okay, let's see. Shields himself and belches out flames. These flames deal a portion of the enemy's current health as magic damage. Enemies struck by the final gout of flame become brittle. Basic attacks knock back brittle targets. When brittle, enemies suffer a portion of their maximum health as bonus damage when struck by immobilizing effects. Huh. Okay, so his knockback counts as an immobilizing effect. So they would take extra damage But it doesn't... So if you have a huge CC team, and, like, I'm just thinking, like, your Ornn support or something, you do the flames on everybody, and then, like, a Moo pops his ult, or Kennen pops his ult, the immobilizing effect lasts longer? How much longer? Are we talking, like, an Amumu ult gets an extra second or something? Deals extra damage and percentage? I mean, that could be a really nasty combo with, like, area of effect CC type of things. That's pretty cool. I like that. I don't know the shield. I don't know the length of the duration on brittle enemies. I don't know how much of their max health. But this seems like something that could be really strong. And what does immobilizing? I assume that does not include slows. It's probably everything but slows. Ornn charges, dealing damage to enemies he passes through. If Ornn collides with terrain while charging, the impact creates a shockwave that deals damage and knocks up enemies. This... Oh, I see now. Okay. So you set up the wall with your Q, and then you can charge into it like a little poppy charge, and it will destroy the terrain and knock them up. Creates a shockwave that deals damage. Okay, so he deals damage no matter what when he charges people. If he collides with terrain while charging, the impact creates a shockwave that deals damage and knocks up enemies. Not just the one person you pin, it's plural, so it would knock up multiple enemies. How big is the shockwave? That looks pretty big. Okay. So the combo then is, yeah, you slow them with the Q, you put the wall behind them, and then you charge into it, and it knocks people up. So I guess, how long does it take for him to warm up this charge? Is it like instant? He's got a little like Galio type of head fake thing on it. Looks pretty good. I mean, you can hit multiple targets with it. What's this? Hold on, what? The hell, hilarious. Ornn summons a massive fire elemental at target location, travels towards them with increasing speed. The enemies run over by the elemental, take magic damage, and become brittle. Okay. Ornn can recast this ability to charge forward. If he strikes the elemental with the charge, he'll redirect it. Knock up all enemies struck. Doing the same damage as before and applying. Okay. Now, he could knock it in different directions, though. It doesn't say he has to knock it forward, I don't think. So if it charges forward this way, you could, like, in theory, run around here and knock it and have it go this way. Like, that's pretty fun. I like it. I think he seems pretty cool. I think he could be support, probably. I'd have to see the numbers on him. I'd have to, you know, think about it. But he's got some debuffs. He's got the brittle thing. He has some different crowd controls. He's got the slow, the wall, the E. Okay, so, I mean, you could put that wall there. And then, so you put the wall to slow him. Go forward, flame them, I think would be the combo, and then E to knock them up with the brittle and do a bunch of extra damage. I think that would be like his trading pattern. I think it looks cool. I like it. I'm really pleased with Riot's designs lately on Champions. I liked Ivern a lot. I think the Kane's pretty cool. I obviously like Rakan a ton. I think Zaya's pretty cool too. And those have been the last 4, I think. 2, 3. I think those are the last 4. What I remember. And I think they're all excellent. I think it's fantastic designs. I think they feel very unique. They're all viable, but they're not overpowered, I don't think. People can't, you know, Ivern, Ivern was good. I don't know if he was like ridiculously overpowered in solo queue. Maybe at one point before some of the previous nerfs, but I think they nerfed him a bit too hard. But he was really cool. He's like a support in the jungle. So I think they're thinking outside the box and they're trying to come up with some more like really cool interactions. So I like everything Riot's done this year, honestly. I'm not a huge fan of autofill. I guess that's the one thing that I don't like. But I think that they are listening. I think they're coming up with a lot of good stuff. They moved away from the flex, which everyone hated last season. So I think that was a good move. And I think in terms of balancing, like, I've never seen a season with this many changes that are like this interesting, where this many different champions have been viable. So at the very beginning of the season, you know, you had all of the assassins, you had all of the, like the lethality users. Well, actually, in the very beginning, lethality was garbage, and it was all about kind of crit users, and it was Twitch, Vayne in December. And that was when the, you know, the ADC 2K17 meme or whatever came out, where it was just all about assassins and early powerhouse junglers. And, you know, ADCs were bad. Then you got the lethality meta, where ADCs were actually pretty good, especially Varus and Jhin. And the assassins were still really good too. You had aggressive supports like Zyra, Malzahar, and such were good. Then you had like the Karma and Lulu meta. After that, it started transitioning more into the jungle slowed down a lot. Then it was more kind of like, I don't know, I guess like mid-game. It was like that was the Lucian and Ezreal, where it was like all about mobility and sort of transition into a mid-game, I guess, team fighting kind of meta. And then just recently, you know, we've transitioned over into a tank meta, where everything's lasting a bit longer, and ADCs are all different. I like it. I think that, you know, if you look at like a top 5 from almost any role, it's shifted so much as the season's gone on. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I'm almost back, Kleenex. Are you playing tonight? I don't know if you're on or not. I think you were on a while ago. I popped into your stream for a few minutes. Sorry, Kleenex. It wasn't me, buddy. I've been saying it for 10 patches. I've been saying Janna's good for 10 patches. Finally, LCS people are talking about her.
Draven out.
The Tempest is at your command.
I'll check it in a little bit. I mean, I will watch the video some more. Obviously, I'm going to cover it. I'll talk about it. You know, I'll talk about his implications as support when on the patch when he comes out. But while I'm recording, I can't really watch other videos. I can, but sometimes YouTube flags it for copyright, and I have to take it down. Like when I tuned into Kleenex's, I was watching Like one time, I was just watching his stream for like 10 seconds when I tuned in, and he like had a song playing in the background, and I got flagged for it. So I don't really understand the algorithm. Sometimes it flags me, sometimes it doesn't, but I just try my best not to show other videos while I'm streaming. Which makes sense. I mean, YouTube doesn't... Ah, my hair! YouTube doesn't, you know, want you to just stream something. Taking cleanse? I mean, I wish he'd take barrier. But, I mean, cleanse against Thresh is okay, I guess. That's alright, Kleenex. Draven's good, yeah. Oh, okay. No, I don't want to show you any Azir mechanics. There are none. I don't play very many mechanically intense champions. I mean, Rakan is about as mechanically intense as I get. Those types of champions typically require a lot of practice on them, and I don't know, they're fun, but there's a lot of risk. I like low risk, high reward champions. And I just win with macro. I just win by outsmarting the enemy team a lot of times.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Upon the wind.
I forgot to check the stats on my team. The cleanse is goofy. Does that make you immune to stuff? Okay, reduces disables by 65%. Okay, but it doesn't make you immune to slow. I was about to say, if that would let him run through things. Huh. Buddy. No pain, no gain. Well, yeah. I don't really know the exact legal status of that, old man, but I think it is pretty established that... I mean, you want... I think companies have figured out that you want, like, streamers playing your game. Because that promotes the game so much. It makes people want to play it. Like, I'm not taking any money from Riot by playing this game or offering coaching sessions or whatever. Like, I'm improving their brand. I'm making their game look better, look fun, look like something that people want to play. And I think a lot of companies have figured that out. There's a great ecosystem here where everybody wins between streamers and that's kind of in the modding community too. Like, people were against modding for a while because you know, they wanted to hold all the intellectual property for their game. But then they figured out, oh, games that allow people to mod, like, people really like that because it helps keep games fresh and interesting and engages the community. So I think, you know, you don't win when you sue people a lot of the times, especially as game companies. Like, you want people enjoying your product. That's why HBO, like, doesn't like the pirating, obviously, but they don't, like, maliciously go after people that pirate their stuff a lot of times because it at least helps their brand a little bit. I mean, they obviously wish everybody would pay for HBO, but if it came down to losing a lot of viewership and a lot of hype for the show. So you got to think of like how many people are actually going to pay. How many people of those like pirators would have actually paid to see it instead of pirating, and it's probably a pretty low number. I pay for my HBO. I'm just saying that's kind of like the new age thought process is like pirates are bad, but at the same time, like in some circumstances, it's better to not chase after pirates. So it's not quite the same as like League streamers obviously aren't the same as pirates, but in terms of like just perceptions of intellectual property and such, like how they approach that in terms of the law and litigation, I think that a lot of that has changed probably in the last 5 or 10 years. I mean, the only question they would have is like, is someone, you know, that they would need to ask is someone more likely just to watch a stream of a game and not buy it? Because then, like, the stream is cannibalizing sales. But I think with most streams, that's not the case. Like, it makes people want to play the game more by the stream. Now, there have been some games where I've watched where, you know, I just watched it instead of buying it. But I would not have bought the game anyways. Oh god, what? Never. How many times do I have to press never on that? Jesus Christ. Microsoft Office, dude, I hate you. Google, I use Google for everything. Do not care about Office. I mean, I've said never to that like 5 or 6 times. Is Kane coming? I gotta remember we don't have exhaust. And that is gonna help Twitch against like thresh pulls, obviously. But I still think if he wants to do that, he should go barrier. I do like heal barrier as a combo. I talked about that like 6 patches ago when they nerfed exhaust. But people just never build that. I've seen like one group of people do that.
As you wish. Swiftly. An ally has been slain. As you wish. Breathlessly.
What? Galio TP down? I didn't even see it. I was so busy trying to watch him CS.
With ease.
An enemy has been
Okay.
slain.
It's good.
Swiftly.
Cleanse is pretty good. I mean, cleansing a thresh is alright, you know. It's a low cooldown too. I think it's like a, is it a 3-minute cooldown? Either a 3 or 4-minute cooldown instead of 5. It's really good late game.
In harmony.
They don't have much CC. All they really have is Thresh Hook. Are they gonna get some kills in here? They got him?
Enemy has
Nice.
been
Okay.
slain. Killing spree.
I wanted to go over and see if I could chip in. loses Microsoft support for channel. Huh. No, I mean, Microsoft's okay. I've always been a Microsoft person. I really don't. I don't know. I have an Apple phone. But I've never been like an Apple person. I've always been a PC person. So I like Microsoft, like Windows, a lot. Their Office suite. I mean, I just don't like being harassed about it while I'm in a game. That's it. I mean, I've said never several times their Office suite. Because I just use Google products for everything. I like Google Docs better. Like Google Spreadsheets, just everything. I like it all in the cloud.
I'll be right. It's me.
God, this Riven's like feeding 0-3. Their TP came in and ours didn't. Okay. Is Cat coming down? No, she's over there. Seriously? Damn it.
Been destroyed.
What is he's going Zeal first? What? Jesus Christ. I feel like literally this is 6v4. It's because Riven's just like not even in the game. Like that's the problem. Why would you do that? Why did I just dodge a game where someone like wants to take cleanse instead of exhaust, who says exhaust doesn't matter?
Upon the wind.
She's gonna get baited and die.
Down. Enemy killing spree.
Like, if I could have exhausted some people somewhere in these fights, like, we would have obviously benefited pretty greatly. When Twitch got caught bottom, or when Twitch decided to open up on 4 people right there, if I could have exhausted somebody, we would have been in a much better place. But now Cat's really fed, and I don't have an exhaust. I mean, I can kind of knock her out, but...
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, oh, there is a tower there. Yeah, can't do it. Boys.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Well, Ribbon's had about 30 minutes top. I mean, she is up CS significantly now.
I was hiding.
Buddy, you dove 3 people under tower.
As you wish.
Enemy rampage.
No, count the number of people. There's 4 people there. 4 red dots, 3 blue dots.
Breathlessly. Swiftly. Upon the wind.
You should go coin on Tarek. He has a heal. You don't need to heal off Relic Shield. And the extra gold helps a ton. Dude, there's gonna be a lot of people there.
Ally has been slain.
Upon the wind. Swiftly.
Really? 3 people are ready to give up on this game. That is really sad. Of course it's the guy that... Like, you gotta ask yourself, why would Thresh be there? Why is Thresh going up and fighting you at red buff? I'll give you a hint. If it's high platinum, it's because he has backup. It's because he has backup. There's no way Thresh is gonna walk up there and try to fight you solo at your red buff unless he's baiting you. Like, even at bronze, I think most Threshes know better than to do that. Now, maybe not always. But, like, he's not only fighting him, but he's chasing him over here. Like, I don't know. It does take, like, a little bit of extra critical thinking, but not much. Not much to figure out that that's a bait. Especially since we just saw 4 people. Like, they were just right here. Like, 4 people were right here. 10 seconds before he goes to try to get that red buff. And then all of a sudden, mysteriously, this Thresh shows up and tries to fight you at red buff. You know? You gotta think a little bit sometimes.
As you wish. Swiftly.
This guy's buddy was even trying to give up. So it's basically just the Twitch and I that did not want to surrender this.
In harmony.
Okay, that was good. Yeah, I think we can win. I mean, the problem is Katarina is huge. And I don't have exhaust, because Twitch had me not take exhaust. So I've got to save my ult for Kat then. I don't know where she was. I need this experience. this. Yeah, back up. They're all dead. Kane tried to dive.
Upon the wind.
Alright, well, they managed to make it out. No Galio, no Galio.
As you wish.
No, 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 no. Okay.
Order and light.
I don't know. No, 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 no. Don't do that. Just get mid.
In harmony.
Can we just get middle? Instead of chasing people?
Upon the wind.
Killing spree.
As you wish.
Galio's putting in some work, man.
Breathlessly.
I'd say Kane's doing some pretty good damage, too. Alright. Bigger heals. Probably get Redemption next. That was really bad.
Has been slain. Rampage.
Does she have lifesteal? Yeah, she's got that Death's Dance. I like that build, actually. Wait, where's the TP? Oh, I didn't even see it. From that ward that I had in lane. I don't know about that. I know there's a ward up there, I just didn't care about it once I canceled it.
Breathlessly.
This guy inting? What? Give me that assist.
Unstoppable.
Okay, this is why you don't give up. I mean, he may have DC'd, I don't know.
Swiftly.
Yeah, I mean, it was looking bleak, but, like, we had pretty good scaling, and, you know, stuff like that can happen. Just someone on their team starts raging. Can't get a good angle. Damn it, I didn't heal fast enough. I should have healed faster. I just couldn't get a good angle. I should have just kept running around the other side. And Twitch didn't open up. Like, I needed Twitch to open up and kill her when she went on me like that, and he just kept running.
Your turret has been destroyed. Has been destroyed.
How the hell is that off cooldown? Like, they just used that.
In harmony.
Like, I can't kill her. They're like, deal with her. I can't kill her. All I can do is stop her stuff. Guys, please. Okay, well, they're gonna get it. Cat's up top, fortunately. I probably need to go lock it next.
Breathlessly.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go lock it next. Now, pretty soon, she's gonna get so big that I can't even, like... If she gets on me, I'm just straight dead. Oh crap, I forgot I don't have exhaust. I pressed my D for exhaust.
Upon the wing.
Hello? Guys! Yeah, but that's not what happened, is it? You died, and we didn't get Baron because y'all chased the cat. Oh, it didn't even have heal, so it didn't even matter. I used it earlier, I think. I don't know. I was trying to exhaust the Rumble. Obviously, that wasn't a thing.
Breathlessly.
Damn it. Why, like, why would you open up in melee combat with Katarina? I don't understand how Kat even gets to the Twitch. Unless she does it by herself.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
If I just had exhaust.
Your team has destroyed.
If I just had exhaust, this would be so much better. So much different. How was that cleanse helping him now? He still gets evaporated. Like, that was so stupid. I should have just said, no, I'm running exhaust. Twitch should be mad. Like, I would be mad at myself too. If I was that far out of position constantly. I mean, like, I canceled the Rumble stuff. I basically healed everybody through the Rumble stuff. And then Kat still got to him and killed him. And a lot of it's, you know, cleanse doesn't do anything against Katarina. I don't know if we can do that, boys.
Upon the wing.
Alright, it's warded, guy. Oh, Cat. Cat's bottom. I feel like we probably have to try. I don't have... I mean, if they steal it, whatever. I just feel like we gotta try this, though. Oh god, there's Cat. How'd she get over here?
An ally has been slain.
Why would Kane go back into that, man? I don't know. Wait, did they get Baron? No, we got Baron. Okay.
As you wish.
No, do not even think about getting those raptors. Alright. I think I'm just going with that. I don't really need him at KOs. I just want bigger shields. And a lot of AP gives bigger shields, so. It's a 100 AP item right now. $90 AP item.
As you wish.
God, I really wish I had exhaust though. Really do. God, if we get her. Oh, if we got her, that's game. Like, Katarina's their only threat.
Shut down. Enemy double kill.
As you wish.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
If I just had exhaust and exhausted Cat that last fight, we win easily. It was so stupid. I should have just told him no. Like, you just have to dodge a Thresh hook. That's it. I saw him use the cleanse one time to moderate effect. I never ever saw cleanse matter in the game ever again. I mean, I guess I could have rocketed preemptively before she even went in. Like, as soon as she went in, I ulted, then rocketed, and then redemptioned. And it didn't matter. Yeah, you're an insane support, Thresh. Like, anyone did anything that game except for Katarina. Like, that game was a million times Katarina. I mean, a lot of it basically came down to I did not have exhaust. And that's what I said in the pregame. I was like, hey, if Katarina gets really fed, I'm not going to have exhaust for it, and that's going to be really bad. He's like, nah, dude, I got to run cleanse, man. Got to have cleanse. There's a reason people don't run cleanse on ADC. Like, if he ran barrier, that might be a different story because he could barrier a lot of the cat damage. But cleanse doesn't do anything against Katarina. Or if you're just taking auto attacks from Sivir, like, the only time when it matters that game is if you get hooked by Thresh. That's it. And you can get Quicksilver Sash for that. You can't buy an item that has exhaust's effects on it. Well, give me a second. That would be pretty funny, Disciple. Hey, thanks, Craig. I'm glad someone's getting a lot of upward mobility out of my ideas. I need to get some more water, I think. I'll put us in queue. I may not make it on time, but I'm going to try to grab some water really quick. Nah, I'm not doing a man bun. Give it a second. If I'm late, we'll just re-queue. Oh, I made it. It really did come down to not having exhaust, I think, at the end. I mean, maybe if I sequence, like I said, if I locketed right before she went in, maybe it changes it. Although I don't think so. Like, I just don't know, because I blew her back, so I don't know what... He must just be sitting in the Rumble ult or something. Like, he can cleanse out of the slow. Although I think it would be reapplied immediately. Well, they banned Janna. Well, I mean, I totally think that's counterintuitive, Vlad. I mean, I talk about that so much in all of my videos. Because, I mean, that's, like, the standard advice that, like, everyone will give you as support. That you have to play Brand or Zyra because they don't rely on your ADC. Well, I'll tell you what. you rely on your team if you play a game of League of Legends. Like, if your team's bad, you're gonna lose most of the time. And I think that those Hyper Snowball champions are even more reliant on your team, because if you don't get ahead early, if your team doesn't cooperate and you don't get ahead early, then you're going to fall behind and you're not going to catch up. Unlike someone like Janna or Sona, who's just inevitably going to be really strong as the game progresses. Let me see. I don't trust this Ashe. Janna has inevitability with her scaling, and she gets your ADC and a lot of other people out of trouble more than anybody else. Fake's gonna run Teemo. Was born. He's a pretty good Teemo player. That guy does play a lot of Ashe. Buns. Doesn't play a lot of Maokai, but whatever. Pika. Plays a lot of Ahri, but it's 44%. That's pretty disgusting. Crap. Oh no, and I have heal. Shit. It's bad. I was too busy trying to decide if I wanted to dodge or not. I thought that was Malphite for a second. I was like, what? But it's Maokai. So it's not great that I have heal. They don't have... I mean, I would love to have an exhaust on the Kog'Maw, though. Yeah, I know y'all try to tell me, but look, I was looking up stuff. Oh, I mean, I feel useless with all kinds of champions. I'm banning it. I mean, I don't care how the mains for a champion feel. If it's too strong, I ban it. Slow reduces duration, not strength. It reduces duration by 65%, I think, but it still is not. I did see Ornn. He looks cool. I talked about him before the last game. I think... I don't know. Okay, so I have like my full-on everything Janna. I forgot to switch over to my other rune, so I don't have much armor. As much as I usually do. But I have a lot more AP. Which is not awful on Rakan. I have the CDR and AP. I mean, it's possible I should be running this page anyways on Rakan.
30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Fun. I need some fun. Now.
I mean, everyone's asking me about Ornn. I mean, he looks alright. I just don't know the numbers on him. Like, his abilities look cool. Seems like he probably could be support. I don't know about his crafting system and all that stuff. I'd have to look and see. This Lulu is very passive, so I like that.
I'm just trying to live the moment.
Why are we playing so far back? Good job, our Momo.
Let's see what's happening now. Where you going? Where you going?
Hey, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it. We look in 20. Okay, we are out farming him. I kind of like having all this extra AP on him. The 80 is nice, but
Don't take a lot of words to tell the truth.
because it affects your shield too, so you can just wait until your shield is up, and that gives you extra shielding. It's a big amount on your shield too. It's like a 0.8 or something. Go for a second point of Q just so I can cast it more.
It's magic that's wild. I'm just here for the party. You will see the dance of death.
Got him, coach. That cog is not good. Oh, that miss. Okay, well, she didn't pay for it, so that's fine.
Magic isn't supposed to be safe.
I do love me some Recon. I would not do that. I would just go crit. I would go Essence Reaver. That's what she's building, it looks like, but I think that Essence Reaver into IE is better. Like, Essence Reaver, Hurricane, IE is probably better. Essence Reaver is so good on her because she's all about her arrow and you want the cooldown reduction. And the mana is really good on her, too. She can spam her volleys. Wow. Nice job, Teemo. Teemo is like one of the hardest counters to Singe in the game, I'm pretty sure. Early on, Singe just can't do anything. I kind of do like this AP Enchanter style Rakan more. I don't know. His ratios are just so good. I really want this coin, and then I'm just going to peace out here. Your shield is just so huge with the AP.
Let's see what these animals can do.
Alright, Amumu's top. Looks like Teemo's probably dead.
An ally has
Yep.
been slain.
Can we kill him? Ashe does have arrow. I wish we could punish him before they hit 6, but Lulu just hit 6. Can I get up here and kill her?
I'm getting impatient.
An ally has been slain.
Looks like Ari's probably going to get her. I don't see how Ori doesn't die there. Okay. What? Ori started that fight at like 20% health.
I don't want a war, but I want to be free.
How do you ever get hit with an Orianna ult with Ashe? Or with Ari? I don't understand. I mean, you have like 3 free flashes every minute.
I am only as wild as magic.
What? Is this real life? Am I dreaming?
Turn in, turn on, drop
Holy crap. My whole understanding of reality just fell into question. Please. Somebody. Okay, we got him. Amumu's dead, right? Amumu's dead or backed. He's something. No. Amumu's still there. Amumu's still there.
It's just a dance.
Jesus Christ. Why did he have to go so far? What is this game? Why is she moving so fast? What the f— What? I mean, she's running out like she had Ghost or something. Anyways, okay, whatever. I don't even know what's going on anymore.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
The only way to understand magic is to run into it, move with it, dance and dance.
An ally has been slain.
I mean, I know her W speeds are up, but like 50% or what? Like, I mean, what's the deal? But she was running so fast.
I should totally get paid for this.
I understand I had no boots. She doesn't have Storm Raiders, but she was moving really, really fast. She was moving like 430 or something.
They think they can catch me.
Like, her move speed right now is 405. I don't know. Maybe she is running movement speed Quince. I don't know. Yeah. Can we do this? You still have an ult? How long on her ult ticks? She still has 2. She didn't use her final 2 ticks of her ult? Okay.
I do not wish to kill the mortals. I want them to hear the music.
An enemy has been slain.
Should I be running?
Is she running movement speed Quince? That would be really goofy.
Has been slain. Double kill. Has been slain. Killing spree.
Jesus Christ. What the hell is wrong with people? What is going on in this game?
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I should have just let him die. I mean, I don't understand what this game is like so ridiculous. Well, it's not dang this Ori, it's dang this Ari. Like, how is this? I don't want to be too negative. I don't understand what's going on. Like, this is a very favorable matchup for Ori, I'm pretty sure, because Ori should never be able to hit an ult. It's so telegraphed, like, Ori's ball has to go over there, and then the ult has to channel and go. Yeah, you don't snowball Ashe because you picked Ashe. You can't say chill snowball when you pick one of the lowest scaling 80 carries. Oh gosh, we actually gonna kill her?
I don't do safe.
The real national mobile esports. Worldwide matchups.
Seriously?
Exceeded 40 million.
My stream died.
6 roles of heroes. Choose your favorite one and fight for your...
It's pretty obnoxious. Alright, well, I can't see the comments now, because apparently the stream died for a split second there. At least I think that's what probably happened. Seriously? My stream died? So, I can't see comments until I reload, because it glitches it out on the phone.
If it don't get out of control, it ain't a party. The humans will never understand our kind until they hear the song.
An ally has been slain.
The universe loves me.
Give me a jump!
You will see my next.
Give me a effing jump! God, it's gonna drive me crazy. That's like 3 times in this fight where people are just like right outside of my jump range. Oh my gosh. That's frustrating. But I guess it worked out about as well as it maybe could. I could have lived there if like any of those people stood anywhere close to me. We could have probably pulled it off.
If you aren't a little frightened, you ain't alive.
I do need to upgrade boots too, but I feel like I really need redemption for these fights.
Every road leads someplace.
And he's gone.
Ally has been slain.
No. No.
Look right. Who's right? Time to show 'em.
We don't have enough power. Not without Ari's ult, I don't think. They're gonna get that. Anybody? Like, are we just giving them 2 towers? I can't even throw a Q at the wave? Ashe does like negative damage. I feel like I'm probably doing more damage than Ashe right now. Death's Dance Hurricane, are you trolling right now?
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
When I get sad, I stop being sad and be awesome instead. True story.
I mean, I like Death's Dance, but no, not on Ashe. What?
The only way to live.
Doesn't make any sense. Like, Ashe's whole thing is she needs to kill people when she ults them. Like, she has to have critical strike. She is not a sit there and just have a long fight type of champion. That's what Death's Dance wants. Really, it's just like Draven with Death's Dance, honestly. God, well. I mean, I had to. Maokai was just gonna die right there. I'm ready to surrender this one. I don't usually surrender, but this game's just stressing me out too much. Just way too much Fiesta. I mean, they were gonna win it right there anyways, probably too. We got Death's Dance Ashe. Ignite Teemo. Okay, let me turn on something else, and then I'll try to see if this changes it. Hi, buddy. Welcome back to our friend of the game of League of Legends. I'm the Stretch Professor. We're doing a little... Okay, let me... Yeah, the stream's still working. Turn on something else, and then I'll try to see if this changes. Is this gonna work? Okay, I got the comments back. Alright. How long have we been going? About 5 hours. I guess we'll do one more. See ya, Pearson. Yeah, I'll look forward to it, Pearson. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for coming out. Well, she can get QSS. She can get Blade of the Ruined King. That'll help her kite. I mean, I don't like Blade of the Ruined King most of the time on Ashe, but you just kill them before they kill you. I mean, I think just get Essence Reaver, Hurricane, Quicksilver Sash, and just play really far in the back. I mean, just don't pick Ashe in general. Ashe is pretty bad. Pretty bad right now. Like, pro players, like, will pick her sometimes, but it's just for strictly utility, like for her arrow if they don't have any other initiation. Like, I saw some of the TSM CLG game, they picked her, but that's because there were like 5 other 80 carries that were banned in both of those games or something when they picked her. Ashe is just too dependent on her arrow, I think, and she just doesn't do enough damage compared to other choices. Silver, I think you just get the border, and I don't think your mastery resets at the end of the season. Oh, my bad, I forgot to look at the damage. I don't know if I would do Glory. If you want to do Glory, just go Talisman. You already have the tier 2 gold item, and at least Glory can speed up the rest of your team where you can actually get in there and do damage. Or get in there and follow up on your engage. But it's so expensive. You're paying so much for that passive. Or for that active, rather. Oh, God. I might dodge this and just call it a night. Everyone else better be, like, really good. No, this guy's a support main. He's got 1 game on his ear. Wait, what? Hold on, what? This guy's 0-2. All ranked games 0-2. And he's Platinum 5. He was Platinum last season. How does he go 0-2 and he's still Platinum? Okay, it just hasn't updated, I guess. I don't know. Okay, he's 11-6. Shaco is a real pest.
If you're lying, I'm in.
That seems really bad. Germani, does he play? He's bad on Nautilus. He plays a lot of Swain. I guess we'll do it. I know you want Iron. I can't do it, buddy. I'm not really tilted. I don't think I've ever seen a pro player build Righteous Glory on Rakan. I mean, maybe. I just feel like as a support, because you're already buying the coin item, and it's just a lot cheaper to go Talisman, you should just go Talisman. It gives you the engage that you want, and it builds out of the coin item. And it gives you armor. I mean, it's not going to have as many defensive stats as Righteous Glory is, but it gives you the CDR, it gives you armor. Glory might have armor on it now instead of just HP and mana, but you don't need the mana as Rakan. It's just a lot cheaper. I mean, you've already bought 800 gold worth of the item, so you only basically pay 1,400 extra gold to get Talisman. Whereas Righteous Glory is 2,500 extra gold.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Yeah.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I mean, I guess the slow, since it triggers automatically, I guess it does make sure that you get your W, but usually if you're engaging that hard, you're going to be ulting anyways. I don't know. I'll look into it. Guess it would guarantee the W. I don't even think you need to flash at this elo. Just straight, people will walk into range. You just RW. And a lot of times, that's good enough. don't know where that scuttle is. Didn't see it. I can't gank that. Can maybe head bot and try to get a gank.
I'm on it.
First blood.
Yeah, he was so pushed in. I guess I could have waited for the counter gank. Okay. Got a splash. I guess that's fine. Was that Shaco? Someone warded that. It may have been somebody else.
Let's get this party started.
Pushed in.
I'm on it. Last call. Get some. Have a drink. Down here.
I'm really surprised Shaco has not tried to invade me yet. Oh, there's Shaco. He's taking my raptors. Okay, I'm gonna go grab his raptors then. Actually, I'm gonna grab his red.
Let's get this party started. Time to roll out the belt.
Are y'all kidding me? For real? Silver can't ult or anything to get in there and do some more damage. I don't know. That was very frustrating. That wasn't a kill. I assume he took my red, but okay, Silver had no mana. I feel like she still could have spell shielded the bind or something. Like, it's not a full-time job, the world. Full-time hours, not full-time pay. I actually teach at a university. Teach persuasive writing in 19th century British literature. Thanks, Pokemonist. Poke's got you covered there.
I'm on it. Need some grog.
I'm getting outfoxed. I mean, of course I'm gonna get out jungled because I don't play jungle very much, and he does, so. Crap, dude, just none of these lanes can convert on anything. It's definitely a little frustrating.
Happy hour incoming.
No. We're not gonna be able to do it. He's too close. Get out of here, you piece of garbage. Shaco's just gonna sit there. It's fine. I'll grab that, and one of these, I guess. I'll switch over to the sweeper once I hit level 9. Not really a lot left to do. Soraka just has like no kill threat bottom. Like if she would have been Sona, we would have had 2 or 3 kills already. Sona's her main. She has like 70% on Sona. I don't know why she's going Soraka. Sona's just strictly a better version of Soraka these days, I think. Okay, finally. Come on, dude, don't.
Last call. Need some grog. Yeah, yeah.
I think Shaco's around there. I need to go Spirit Massage because we're gonna have a we have a Soraka on our team, so that gives me 30% extra healing from Soraka, as well as healing from myself. So he's a higher level than me. I got it. Oh god.
An ally has been slain.
Let's get this party started.
Only you can.
Don't get pushy.
An ally has been slain.
Come on, man. We literally just saw them all there. Why does everyone try to do that with his ear? I know it's the cool play, but, like, 99% of the time it is the incorrect play. The cool play is the incorrect play most of the time. At least we have Sivir. Sivir does take stuff really quickly. Towers and such.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Get some.
Can we kill his top lane? He's so far behind. I don't even know if we can kill him, honestly.
An ally has been slain.
They're just getting straight up 2v2'd. I know people love Soraka, man, but just don't. Just play someone other than... Like, I feel like if this dude played Sona, he has a lot of winning games with Sona. I don't know why he's not playing her. He must have forgotten that that could detect him or something. I don't know what he was thinking, or he didn't see me there. I don't know.
Let's get this party started.
I need to be farming stuff. I always forget as jungle I need to actually be, you know, farming.
Has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Who would have guessed that Azir was going to die there? Raise your hand if you thought Azir was going to die. Playing that far forward.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus, Soraka's really low. Dude, he's gonna go for Soraka. Yeah, we need to get over here and hold this. Not that hardcore, dude. Not that hardcore, dude. We need a Azir.
Slain an enemy.
Hell out of here. Alright. No, oh, top's already down. It doesn't matter. He's like, guys, you took my farm middle. I got an AFK now. AFK farm. Switching gears a little bit here. I do want to complete the Spirit Visage, but I feel like I want a little bit more damage too. And the CDRs. We really need that for these barrels right now.
get this party started.
Ally has been slain.
Oh, well, that was a fail.
Get some. Let's get this party started. Oh, yeah.
Enemy rampage. Enemy double. Your turret has been
Get some.
Hello? Azir, like... Like, how do people like Azir get out of whatever they get out of? I don't want to insult any other Elos. How do they get to Platinum? That's what I want to know. I guess somebody took, like, some of his CS middle or something, and so all of a sudden he's just gonna, like, AFK farm bot until he just dies. He's gonna over and over again just keep going bot. Even though they're, like, getting inhibitors, getting... Damn. It was worth a shot, I guess.
You have been slain.
Close.
An ally has been slain.
I'm honestly probably just gonna report his ear. He's just AFKing. Like, pushing bot. I don't know. This is why I don't jungle. Like, people say you feel helpless when you support. I feel helpless when I don't support. We have no vision. You know, we picked a champion with, like, no CC that gets countered by one 800 gold item. They don't even have that item, and we're still getting crushed. Just mispositioning, no CC, suboptimal pick. And I'm doing alright as jungle, I think. I mean, I managed to steal away 2 dragons. Even though we're down a lot. And I was down in levels.
Let's get this party started.
Made a lot of ganks that, like, didn't come to anything because we just couldn't convert. Laners just couldn't do anything really. Was Azir still splitting? Like, I don't know. He might be drunk or something. Like, he just kept pushing middle too and just got caught and killed a lot. Alright, so we're going to end on 8 LP, which sucks. I wish, we would have had some better games. We did start off having some alright games, I think, but yeah, it doesn't matter, Azir. He's like, I did the most damage in the game, though. About time. It's, it's the end of the stream for tonight. So we had some rough stuff today. Like, we started off doing well. Our first couple of games were doing alright. Next couple of games were... That game we could have won. That game we definitely could have won. I think that was just the Riven and the Kane just completely turkeying out. This one is the one I should have dodged, where we had like 3 people had never played their champ before. This one was a good game, but enemy team never showed up. This one was tough, like hard-ish, because like the Ashe never played Ashe and like said she was gonna be bad, and she was right. But we just picked Tahm Kench and carried it through on that one. This one, we just got outplayed. I mean, Ashe is just... We just got outplayed in a bunch of our positions. And this one I can't even remember. Oh, this is the one where the Twitch insisted on running cleanse. Yeah, if I had just run exhaust against the cat, I mean, I think even if we didn't have heal, if I just had exhaust for cat later in the game, I think we would have won that. So yeah, we ended up going like 3-5. Pretty rough night, but it's whatever. We'll get back in there. We'll get through it. Let me see if there's any questions here. All right, awesome. Thanks, Mr. Magpie. That's right, vodka. It's fine. I mean, everybody gets rough games. I'm not a special snowflake. I know everybody has tough games. It's fine. We'll get it back. All right, well, that's going to be it. Thank you very much. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing the Members Night. If you would like to become a member, I'll go ahead and tell you about that just really quick. You can join tomorrow. Join in on the games if you want. Where's our member thing? We've got it in here somewhere. Here we go. Find the info in the description. It's just $5 a month, less than $1 a day. Cancel anytime, no contract. Nothing's money walled on the channel, so all the guides and everything still free of charge. This is something that I started a few weeks ago. But what this does give you, hi Sadie, gives you access to our member-only Discord, which is really cool. We got a lot of people hanging out in there, chatting, sharing some stories, some fun pictures. That's where we go to set up our games on member nights. That's really cool. You can set up games with people as well. So, really fun service. And then viewer night is on Tuesdays. I go through, I play a bunch of normals with people on stream that are members. So it's kind of a fun, unique night where I get to play stuff that I typically don't play during normal solo queue. People vote on it via the poll that I put out every week. I think I forgot to switch it this week, which is okay because I didn't get through what everybody asked for last week. So, so you get a little bit of say in champions that I play. So I play a bunch of different stuff. I play with viewers, and I play in a lower elo bracket because I'm playing with viewers. So it's, a lot of bronze and silver type of games. You can just see how to win a support even in those lower divisions. So I think that's helpful. And then you get to vote on the champions that I play each week, both on viewer night, and then I'm going to start doing at least 1 or 2 normal games on just the standard stream, maybe 1 at the beginning and 1 at the end, something like that, just so I can play more games, more champions that people have requested. So So we'll see. Like, I do want the knights to be like mostly ranked, but I think throwing in a couple of normals for the champions that people voted on is pretty cool. And then especially when Warhammer 2 comes out, you're gonna get to vote on the faction that I make episodes for Warhammer if you're interested in that series at all. But yeah, and then even if you're not a member on Viewers Night, it's half off champion request, so it's just $10. If you want to request a champion that I play, I'll play it in the next game. You can request the role and the champion. Someone last night requested a Tarek top game. I did my best. I think we had a good early game. Didn't end up being completely successful, but it was fun nevertheless. And if you want to make sure that you get in on the next game, let's see, champion, I think I was just $10. So if you're a member and you don't, you don't even have to be a member. If you don't want to wait in line, if you just want to skip ahead and get right to the next game, I think it was $10. Let me look and see on that. I've got a link for members night, or like viewers night as well. I don't want to call it just members night because it's like viewers, like I said, can still get the discount on all the stuff. Yeah, $10 to join the next game, and then $10 for me to play any champion that you want me to play. So yeah, it's pretty fun. The action starts around 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, typical stream time. And yeah, if you want in on it, just become a member. It'll email me, tell me. You should email me and tell me as well when you join, and then that way I'll put you into the folder, which will give you access. It's a Google Doc folder, a Google folder that has Google Docs in it. That'll tell you the password of the Discord, and it'll give you a link to the straw poll where you can vote on the champions. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. You can have fun talking with Rune and everyone else as well. Or if you just want to support the channel. I mean, there are some people that have donated the $5 and, they don't get on the Discord, they don't play at Viewers Night, but they just, they just feel happy supporting the content that they come out and love most nights of the week. So we have several people like that, and just $0.25 a day. It really does add up quite a bit. I mean, if I could, if everyone on the channel was a member, I could retire. I mean, I'm already doing full-time hours, but I could, eventually do more stuff. I could have more video editing. I could have other people to help me, like, time-wise, to do some of these things that I just don't have time to do right now. Different editors, PR people, stuff like that. Sadie, she got her claw caught in the seat. I could buy Sadie a golden collar. She would love. Say, like, little princess on it or something. Is that right, Sadie? She would really like that. But anyways, I mean, my goal, if I could just get 1% of the subscribers on the channel to be members, that would be amazing. But I appreciate each and every person, even if you're not a member, just coming out, enjoying the stream, especially if you like it, and subscribe. That helps too. But just everybody coming out and enjoying it. And I always hear all these great stories about people who are just like, I just started watching your stream and I gained all this elo. That's really what it's all about, is building cool communities and helping you guys and gals gain a lot of elo and just really appreciate the game more, both on a strategic level and just on a just on an enjoyment level, right? Because once you understand like what the game is all about and how you can win and stuff, it's a lot less frustrating because you understand why you're losing. I know sometimes if you just keep beating your head against the wall and you don't understand like why you're losing, why is it not working, why are you not gaining elo, then that can be really frustrating. Right now, I think a lot of times when I lose, I can find specific things. Like, I think my knowledge exceeds my execution right now, which means that, I at least have, I know what I need to do. I feel like I just have to do it. And so I think that in some ways that does make you feel a little bit better than not knowing what you need to do. So anyways, hopefully this channel can teach you things that you need to do, and then you can practice and get the execution where it needs to be. Hey, if you want to advertise me on Summoner School, you can. The people have done that probably 3 or 4 times in the past. Every time it helps because more people come in. But Anyways, that's going to be it. Thank you very much. And I'll see everybody out here tomorrow for Viewers Night. Have a good day.